Harvest Is it spooky? I guess there's only one way to find out. Hi everybody and welcome to my channel. My name is Box94 and today we will explore the 5 best ways to scam Taco Bell employees. Number 5. Utilize coupons in an aggravating manner. Even if they're expired, if you keep pushing and pushing and making their life living hell, they might let you redeem it. Number 4. Eliminate all Twitch censors. Thank you, that is all. Taco Bell has coupons? They got, probably not. It's like I feel like once upon a time they had some in the mails. You know the mails, Deemy. The mails, they come from the mailmans. Dead Signal? Not today. But I will return to Dead Signal. I'm going to take a Dead Signal break and play Harvester, another excellent spooky game. Dead Signal, oh, they actually got another update here. That's good. Now when you drop off a package, you get the quota point right away instead of only when you get back to the computer. I wonder who suffered from that in the past. Shut up, chat. You are Go On Censor now. I know that you're still Twitch Censor because I've seen you as Twitch Censor in other chat. My eyebrows? What's wrong with my eyebrows? It's a banger, by the way. What the hell? This guy, all he does is pump out bangers, dude. Banger after banger after banger. I think it's just a bunch of sampling, but still. You've never seen Twitch Censor goo on. Do not goo on in my chat. Vipin returns from his card game victories. Are you playing Yu-Gi-Oh, Vipin? Do not goo on. Stop to goo on. Don't quote 774. Thank you, Nomi. Goo. Who do this music? Gore. Again, I think it's probably a bunch of... It's just maybe a bunch of remixes. Maybe a bunch of sampling. A bunch of DJing. But he knows his music. It says he's from Japan. Is he actually from Japan? He does actually speak in Japanese, so. Neo, I didn't say to do that. You can't blame me for things that you did. Don't quote 555. Nomi, please. Slap some sense into somebody. Somebody's gotta get slapped. Someone's got to get slapped and clapped. Go On Censor survives. Oh my goodness. Demi got it. Damn. It was Demi the whole time. I should have known. If you guys don't know what Harvester is, don't worry, I also don't really, but I do know that it was released in 1996. It's got babes and blood. Maybe sometime bloody babes. There's only one way to find out. It's point and click. And I am aware of the dialogue system where you can type in keywords and they can trigger a conversation. I don't know about what to type in or anything about the story, but that's about it. '96. Just a cheeky, 27 years old? Wait a minute. This game is 27 years old? What the hell? This game can rent a car. It should work better than LOTL 2. Nice. I'm playing it on GOG. It launched DOSBox. Appreciate that. Did what did these people make besides this? You know what I mean? Like, is this like a known game developer today? Like the designer, the director of this game, would I know them? Cappuccino, hello, come on in. Das Box. Coco, how are you doing? Antoine, the game is in its prime. Then it must be spectacular. How old was I in 98? 27 and a half. The Metal Gear Solid collection came out, chat. I was watching Three Dogs playthrough of Metal Gear Solid 1 on the Master Collection on his PS4, and it was not very good. Apparently the PS5 one is the one that works the best. But on PS4, the sounds are terrible. Everything sounds Omega compressed. Not everything. Some things are really it's weird. The stuff that does sound bizarre. Apparently MGS 2 and 3 are fine. At least on everything other than the Switch. Because I did see on the Switch, MGS 2 has some fun kazoo songs. Also, I mean, it was from a Twitch chatter. So I don't know how verified it is, but they were saying that MGS 2 and when you buy the Master Collection from Steam, it's all a bunch of separate downloads. So specifically, MGS 2 and 3 don't work on the Steam Deck. Which again, I read that from Twitch chat, so I don't know if that's reliable. But that's what one person in Twitch chat said. But the fun things about MGS1, of course, it is. I guess when you download MGS1, you can see in the files on PC that it is. They just download an ISO, and then it just has like a baked-in emulator, which doesn't allow you to actually adjust anything. And some of the sounds are really bad. So that kind of sucks. I was thinking of picking it up on PS5 anyway, but it's not the way the game should be experienced. I hope they fix it. I'm sure they will, guys. Konami's got a great track record with HD collections, right? Like the Silent Hill HD collection. See, I'll play it. God damn it, Vipe, you in your profile picture. I'll probably play it. I do want to play 1, 2, and 3 again, at least. Maybe 4. Can I please update chat avatars? Fine. Just because you said please, I'm happy to do so. Just for you, Neon Brown. The HD Castlevania collections were goog. Even the MGS HD collections weren't bad. They had weird. MGS 3 specifically had some weird stuff, but nothing game breaking. I am curious to see if they fixed some of the things that were wrong with the MGS 3 version. I know they still don't include the monkey ball levels and the Dracula nightmare scene. I forget what game that's supposed to rip off, or rip on. Hold on, I'm going through my file explorer. Just got to click on my name here, John PC. Time to harvest your JSONs and your PNGs. Love that. Love that for me. Successfully harvested. Which actually works well because guess what game we're playing? JSON. Woo! What the hell is that, Neon Brown? Jesus! What the hell was that?
Oh my God. Bern, I didn't know. Nomi, Nomi, put that away. Guys, really? That's just so messed up. Guys, what the hell, man? Spoob Timber? Can't handle this chat. Raunchy. Thanks for those that stayed up late last night to join us on the raid to that Luna streamer. She was very grateful, very excited. She did her best. Might have inadvertently ruined the run that she was on, although she would think she was playing casual, so it wasn't that bad. She just restarted. Because she kind of... Yeah, Big John redeemed a reverb fart emote, or fart sound that scared her. That was pretty fun. Good stuff. Big Bad John. A fart scare. Good on her for... She was doing it for free, too. Like, that's one thing. To actually make people pay bits for, jump scare sound effects. That's one thing, which I still wouldn't do because fuck that. I'm not that brave. But she was just doing it for free, man. She was just letting people redeem shit for free. And some of them were scary sounds. But that one was a reverb fart, and I think that one scared her the most out of anything I saw. Which I don't blame her. Free sounds are a bit wild. I don't even... They were kind of popping them off. I don't know if there was a cooldown between them either. Better watch out for that. Free is funny. It's funny until someone redeems the same thing over and over again. Speaking of inflation, which nobody talked about, but I am talking about, poop inflation has struck the box fort. As you shall see from your poop counter, start the game already has been increased to 6,000 poop. Thank you for your understanding. Also, unfortunately,
Start the game already.
Due to scarcity, you may only do it now once instead of twice. Whoops. Can't wait to become VIP and the creed becomes more expensive. What the fuck is this? I already deal with this IRL. Listen, man. Unfortunately, on the internet, not much different than IRL, man. I don't control the market. Okay? Supply and demand. Okay? The boys in the lab had to take a look at our competitive strategy, okay? Our competitive strategy. And we decided the only way was to increase the cost of the product. It's the only way we could stay afloat, I'm sorry. Yo, Nomi's saying go for 11,000, guys. If anything, I'm the good guy here. Nomi's saying go for 11K. Neon Brown, you will change your avatar. I swear to God. You will change it. You and Vipin both. Huge gnome numbers. I'm meeting you guys in the middle here. Nomi's going to 11. You guys were at 2. I'm going to 6. Perfectly in the middle. If anything, I'm closer to you guys. I'm really on your side here, Chad. Let's make it an even 12. I'm even closer to you guys. Now, Nomi's just upped her offer. I mean, it's not even close.
Start the game already.
See, look at that. Minus 12,000 already, man. That's a huge increase. Would have been 4,000 in the before times. And now we're up to 12,000. I mean, you got poop to play with, man. Don't even pretend like you can't afford it. Matthew out here recording his videos in front of his plain white wall. But then you pan the camera around, it's a mansion, infinity pool, Genesis G90 in the parkway. And by the parkway, I mean the driveway. Same thing. Is it called a parkway somewhere else in the world? Because why would it not be a parkway? It's where you park. You don't drive where you park. You just park there. Think about it. That's my story, and I'm sticking with it. Where do you go to unsub? You have to upgrade your sub to tier 3 first. It's the only way. And then you go back down to tier 1 after a couple months or something. The parkway is the way to park. It's a driveway. You drive your way into it. You park in the way, Cap. You drive your way into it. Look at this. Matthew, don't you dare. I had a bad interaction with this streamer. Don't you dare. You park in the carport. Matthew, you can't get the job you've been looking for the last 2 years and then not pay me. That's impossible. And look, guys. Look, and then again, to further prove that I'm on your side, not only am I eating the costs here, not only does Box94 control the poop market? No! I have no control here. Fine. Yes or no? There. 2-minute poll. There you guys. Here you guys go. Here you guys go, all right? 3-minute poll. There you go. There you go. The answer clearly is no. I'm going to throw my hat in the ring here for no. Wait, guys, stop. Guys, stop voting yes. Thank you. Hey, there you go. There's some knowers. This is huge. Hold on. The first poll to not 50-50. Listen. We can talk about this, chat. Chat? Analysis has been trying to determine for years who pulls the big poop strings behind the curtain. All right, Cap. So as you well know, you and everyone else in the box fort, of course, are big Washington Capitals fans, and you'll be pleased to know that right now they're losing 4-1 at the end of the second. But listen, hey, it's anybody's game, Cap. It's anybody's game. The only way Bach is eating the cost is if the cost is ass. And I'm all out of ass. Matthew, I read your statement. I read your terrorist demands. I don't negotiate with domestic terrorists, okay? Or maybe it would be international, you goddamn weed. Listen, man. 6,000 is perfectly fine. Look, I'm willing to negotiate with an unbiased third party, which is, of course, Orange Cocoa Art. So, Cocoa, I will allow to be your diplomat in this situation, and I will listen to what Cocoa says. How about that? How about that? That's right. Cocoa is the negotiator. Deli meat is like $6 to $8, so it makes sense this has gone up. It makes sense. It makes sense. Thank you. Finally, some sense being understood here in chat. You think the yesers have it? I think it's anybody's game, man. Just like the Caps game, it's anybody's game. Okay? It's anybody's game, guys. much is gas again? Gas is in my ass. Wait, Vipin did a diss track. I didn't even notice. Vipin, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to dono wall you. When you redeem this? World War II leader songs. Okay. I feel as though that might be a little...
Way down south in the land of traders, rattlesnakes and alligators, right away, come away, right away,
Yeah.
where cotton's king and men are chattels, Union boys will win the battles, right away, come away, right away, come away. We'll all go down to Dixie.
How am I supposed to diss track over this?
Each Dixie boy must understand that he must find his Uncle Sam away.
Yeah.
All go down to Dixie, away.
Bit of a banger, though, actually, I guess.
Way down south in the land of traders, rattlesnakes and alligators, right away,
Alligators.
right away, come away. Where cotton's king
Red Alert 3 theme track.
win the battles, right away, come away.
But I kind of want to hear that one. Hold on a second here. Oh, shit. Yeah. Damn, he do be tapping. Oh, shit. That one's got singing, too. There's a Germany drip one. I don't know if I want to listen to that one. There's Hirohito drip. Nice. It's backing vocals? Yeah. They're singing about you, Cap. You know what you did. Link. Vipin posted it. I'll post it, though. Hold on. There it is. That's the link. Very good. I'm going to play Harvester now, guys. Because I play the game. Bum, 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 bum. Box94. Skirt. DOSBox. Activate. Ah! Look at that. That's pretty good. It's very loud. Where was Dis? Cap looks like a potato. She gonna get eaten by an alligator. There it is. Forget reality. Surrender to your darkest dreams. What the hell's going on in this wacky town? This is too spooky, man. Is that the Taj Mahal? Who's that? There is a world as intangible as our own. Tucked away neatly within a blanket of twilight lies a quaint little cabin called Harvester. Chad? And in that cabin Zorsh! Tucked away neatly within a blanket of twilight. It's a bunch of guys, a bunch of bullshitter. Look at these credits. This means we beat the game already. Oh shit, we got a jam? Babe? That's going inside those bells. Protagonist for the evening. Please wait. Harvester gameplay tips. Left click on an object to grab it, and right click to put it in inventory. Okay. A penny saved is hardly worth the effort. Use the left mouse button to move your character around the screen. If you are stuck on a puzzle, talk to other characters and they will give you clues. Avoid cliches like the plague. Ammunition is precious, so don't waste it. If you get stuck on a puzzle, try using items in crazy illogical ways. Save your game often, especially before trying something crazy illogical or dangerous. Holding down the control button plus the arrow keys allows you to attack opponents. That's important. Look before you leap. The help screen can be helpful. Or better yet, read the manual. Guys, I don't have a manual. You can pick your friends and you can pick your nose, but you can't pick your friend's nose. That is incorrect. Right-clicking on some objects in inventory shows a close-up of that object. Right-clicking on weapons in inventory activates and deactivates them. Press escape to bring up the menu. You can combine objects into new objects. Sentinels can be adjusted in the options menu. Screen's too dark, try adjusting gamma. Check your photo on the inventory screen. It will get worse as you take more damage. Look for special items that will restore your health. After filling your required items during the day, night will become the time of mischievous adventure. Double-click the left mouse button to see and exit through. Go through instantly. Use the right mouse button to attack and about it. Left-click on your character or press I to view inventory. Left-click on an item. Okay, we came back around. Huge. A handful of faded books. Books. I love books. Huge books. Oh, shit. I'm not holding control. I'm just punching. Look at this guy go. God damn. Man's packing haymakers. It's very loud. The mattress is speckled with odd stains. Specked even. Look at me go. An official Dust Bowl basketball autographed by GPF. Who's that? An empty trash can, so clean you can eat from it. Oh, guess I'm going outside. Hank?
What?
Who are you?
Leave me alone, Steve, or I'll tell Mom on you.
Mom?
Mom's in the kitchen, and if you bug me, I'll call her.
Look, do you know me?
It's me, Steve.
Wish I didn't, because then you wouldn't be my brother, and I'd have your room, and all the presents at Christmas. Though I will soon enough anyway, because you're a lousy rat.
You're my brother?
No, duh.
Listen, I don't mean to, bug you, but I can't seem to remember anything. Will you please just tell me who you are?
Mom, Steve is bugging me.
Steve, leave Hank alone right now.
Sorry, babe. Lousy rat.
Why am I a rat? What did I do to you?
You went and got all mushy on that girl, and now you're lighting out on me. Well, if that's the way you're gonna be, then you can drop dead.
Hey! What does lighting out mean?
What do you mean I'm lighting out on you?
First comes love, then comes marriage, then comes Steve in a baby carriage.
What the hell are you talking about?
What the hell?
Mom, Steve said hell.
Young man,
You can't
don't
say
you
it.
dare use that kind of language in this house.
Why can he say it, but I
How'd
can't?
you like that?
What a little brat. Yeah, you're a little brat.
Yeah, well, you're in trouble. And you better not forget to take out the paper this morning.
Paper.
Don't try to weasel out of it. You know this is your week to put the paper out in the morning. If you forget again, I wouldn't want to be you when Jimmy catches up to you.
Jimmy? Okay, so this is... I do know you can type stuff. Jimmy?
Say what?
What? Where am I?
Say what?
Okay, well... Say what?
Say what?
Okay. Fuck you.
Say what?
He doesn't know that word. This room is wide. It is wide. Say what? It's not the same as the Chat GPT game. Don't worry. It's not. It's not. It's 1996 GPT. You're adopted.
Say what?
Dumbo says what? Got him. Big. Rat.
Why am I a rat?
You
Okay.
went and got all
Bye.
good.
Wait, tell me about
Leave me alone,
what the
will ya?
Jesus.
This is the good part.
What do you mean that's the good girl?
I don't know what girl you're talking about.
All summer, it's been Stephanie this and Stephanie that. And now you don't remember? You think I'm dumb or something?
No, I just can't remember anything, like I said.
Well, you better remember quick, because the wedding's in 2
Look at that
weeks.
white ass TV.
What?
Leave me alone so I can watch TV.
Speaking of which, TV.
That's a weird looking television. Come to think of it, this whole place looks totally retro.
What do you mean retro? All TVs look alike.
Sure, basically. But this is one old-fashioned clunker.
Old-fashioned? It's brand new.
Yeah, but look at the tube. Where's the remote control?
What's that?
Now that I think about it, I can't remember.
What the
And
hell?
what was that you said about retro rockets?
No, retro. It means... Oh man, I know what I mean. That everything here is wrong. But I can't picture the difference.
Then shut up and quit bugging me. I'm watching my cowboy show.
I'm watching my cowboy show.
Have you noticed that your show is in black and white?
What else? Color? On a TV?
What the hell?
Oh, I think I've seen a color television before.
Have not. Quit it or I'm gonna tell.
Hey, look at that. Your mother lets you watch this stuff?
Whoa!
Sure. This is part of history. What made America great. And besides, blood and guts are needed.
True. You're right. That is really neat.
I'm glad you're catching on, Steve. You're not too bad for a lousy rat.
Goodbye.
Good. Finally.
Finally. Where am I? Where am I going? Why am I over here? I can use the arrow keys to move, guys. It's just like Dead Signal. See, guys? Can I go punch the child? I can't get over there, guys. Examine the globe. A stunning depiction of the Earth made of paper mache. Papier mâche. The master bedroom door is firmly locked. Is this where I came from for my room? Yeah. Paper doll by the Mills Brothers. A lot of paper stuff. Obviously, some fat high school girl left it there. The clarinet? All right. I wouldn't know anything about that. I played the trombone, guys. Saddle shoes with laces knotted together. A cheap folding chair, such as you find at swap meets, bingo parlors, and other religious gatherings. Other religious? Are they saying that swap meets and bingo parlors are religious gatherings? It's funny. You peer through a thin layer of dust at your reflection. Has a look. Break it. I can't break it. One of your typical wall clocks. A 1/48th scale P-47 Thunderbolt with a broken propeller. How do we know that? A hastily glued P-51 Mustang, an exact 1/36 scale. Where's Frosty? She would love that. A recently watered plastic plant. A sexy pinup. Ooh. Hey. Mama? Baba?
Well, hello there. How about some cookies? There's plenty of rejects in the trash.
Who are you?
That's a fine way to talk to your mother.
You're my mother?
That's right. Though sometimes I get treated like the hired help around here.
I don't remember you.
Of course you don't. Until you need your socks washed.
No, you don't understand. I can't remember where I am or even who I am.
Land's sake, stop your joshing, won't you? Honestly, Steve, I thought you'd grow up a little after graduation. I only hope that new job will plant your feet on the ground.
So that's my name. Steve.
Your name will be M-U-D, Mud, if you don't stop teasing me, young man.
My name is Mud.
Listen, this may sound strange, but I've lost my memory. Do you believe me?
Well, you always were a kidder, Steve.
I'm serious.
Sure, and next you'll be telling me you don't remember Hank and your little sister.
Graduation.
When did I graduate?
4 months ago, as if you could forget that.
What college?
College? A high school diploma is all you need to get a job. And besides, you can't marry Stephanie if you're going to waste your time going to college. 18 years old and you're just now getting your first job. It's a disgrace, but better late than never. I guess we can thank Stephanie for that.
Thanks, babe. Stephanie.
And just who is Stephanie?
Don't you dare toy with that sweet girl. If you start in on her with all this amnesia poop, she'll think her fiancé is having second thoughts about the wedding.
Amnesia poop. Tell me more about poop.
Stop speaking nonsense, dear.
Alrighty then. Wedding.
Look, all this talk about weddings is nuts. I'm not marrying anybody till I figure out what's going on here.
First the heartbreak of psoriasis, and now this. 2 weeks before the wedding and you're backing out. Whatever will the neighbors think?
I can't marry someone I don't even know.
Fine, have it your way, but leave me out of it. If you're going to break Stephanie's heart, you march right next door and do it yourself. And don't expect me to write you a note.
Babe?
Fiancé? This is insane.
Oh, you're not having second thoughts about marrying Stephanie.
There goes the neighborhood.
Is that what this silliness is all about? Pre-wedding jitters?
Can something like that produce amnesia?
Stop this foolishness right now and count your blessings. Stephanie is great at cooking and cleaning.
That's important. Cooking and cleaning.
What's cooking and cleaning got to do with anything?
Honestly, boys are so dense. What else is there for a wife but cooking and cleaning? You may not appreciate a hot meal on a clean plate when it's there, but if it wasn't, we'd hear about it soon enough, I'll bet.
You're saying that's all there is to marriage? Cooking and cleaning?
Well, you'll have to ask your father about that, but I'm sure Stephanie will do her duty when the time comes.
What? Duty? Wait, hold on. Don't talk about this.
Bless your innocence, but there are certain disgusting truths that go along with marriage. Facts that can't be disguised by sheets which wrap around the contours of flexing go-go's and bouncing legs.
Go-go's?
You can't know what I'm talking about, and that's best. When the time comes to make a baby with Stephanie, you'll have to make your peace with the fact that when a farmer plants his seed, he can't help but get some nasty dirt on his hoe.
What? The fuck? Mother! No! Tell me about Hank.
Hank? That kid over by the television?
Your little brother is homesick from school today, and I won't have you scaring him with this amnesia poop.
Is he really sick?
Look at the show he's watching. Wouldn't you say he's sick? I'd make him stop, but oh, I'm so busy baking cookies for the Harvest PTA charity bake sale. It's on Friday, you know. I hope you're still planning on going.
I don't know. I need to think.
Honestly, skipping out of a charity affair. What's gotten into you?
I don't know, damn it. That's what I'm telling you.
Don't you dare use that language around me. You're lucky your father didn't hear you. Or Stephanie, for that matter. How do you think she'd feel
Honestly.
knowing her fiancé was a guttermouth?
Ugh. There's so much to talk about.
Harvest is a town unlike any you've ever known.
In what way?
I don't have time to go into it now. Why not take a walk around town and pester someone else? I'm busy.
Why'd you say it like that? Sus.
What charity is this bake sale supposed to benefit?
It'll help provide a fund for bums and hobos who wander into Harvest and have no family ties.
Kind of a specific target group, isn't it?
You have to pay attention to detail when dealing with such people.
I don't know what you mean.
You will. The whole thing has been organized by the Lodge.
Tell me more about this bake sale.
The Lodge.
Why is it so important?
I'm not
As
a
I told
bum
you,
or
many
a
unfortunates
hobo.
who come to Harvest end up needing financial help.
Why is that the town's problem?
It's not a problem, so long as those folks are taken care of. It's the will of the Lodge.
What?
What lodge?
The Hall of the Order of the Harvest Moon, Steve.
Sounds
it's
normal.
It's just the finest place in Harvest, and the most exclusive.
What's so great about it?
Hard to say, since hardly anyone gets inside. But it wouldn't be so exclusive if it wasn't just wonderful. Just like the new Reynolds dishwasher with their patented auto dry process, TM. I've never used
Yeah.
one, but I know I want it. Instead of sulking around the house all day, why not walk over to the Lodge and apply for membership?
The last thing I want is a fez on my head? That's just not true. I'll go look into it. Okay, I was clicking on it many times. Baby!
Stop speaking nonsense, dear.
What's our baby sister or something? Bye.
Don't forget to put the papers out for Jimmy. You know how he gets.
Yeah, whatever, man. A newborn baby. Sister.
I told you I'm busy, Steve.
Sister. Sister.
Sister?
Sister?
You'll wake her. I just put her down to sleep. If she wakes up, she'll just want to eat again.
Why is,
Darn it, I'm busy, and if you think I'm going to play along with this nonsense, you're crazier than Sparky down at the firehouse.
Fine. Maybe I am crazy. I can't rule that out. Why can't you just help me a little? Is that too much to ask?
Now you've done it. Are you happy? Poor baby. There, there. Did your brother scare you? Let me see.
what's wrong with the music, dog?
Darn that wasp woman. She's a monster, that's what she is.
What? The wasp woman?
Wasp woman?
Tetsuo Crumb is going to hear about this.
Tetsuo
I want you
Crumb?
to go to her house right now and give her a piece of my mind.
I don't know where she lives.
Honestly, you can't miss a house covered with paper nests. Steve, you tell her to mind her own beeswax, or by golly, I'll take it up with the PTA. Or the Lodge.
PTA.
What's the PTA got to do with anything?
Show some respect, Steve. The PTA has a lot of clout in Harvest. We run the charity bake sale, the annual blood drive, and by gosh, we even have ties to the Lodge.
Ties to the Lodge. Tell me about blood.
Annual blood drive, huh?
If you knew how much blood we get, you'd be more impressed. Donations are mandatory, Steve.
What?
If you're still here come Sunday, you'll be expected to give.
Until it hurts, I suppose.
Until it hurts. Even Hank will have to donate. Of
Even
course,
Hank
Lodge
will
members
have to
are
donate.
exempt. Remember that.
Hey, either way, no one's sticking me with the needle.
We don't use needles.
What? What do you mean, man? What the hell is going on around here? I haven't even gone outside yet.
Who's Sparky?
Who cares about that prancing, fire hydrant squatting sissy boy right now?
I'm sorry?
Your sister's eating a tarantula and you're
Fire
still
hydrant
fooling
squatting?
around.
If she's my sister.
Enough! Go bother Hank or Stephanie, why don't you? I'm trying to bake cookies.
Tell me more about these cookies.
The bake sale is on Friday, and yet you're baking the cookies now.
Never put off till tomorrow what you can do today.
But they'll be stale by then.
That's why I'm throwing them away.
And then cooking more?
To replace the ones I throw out.
Why?
Well, I have to. No one's going to pay to eat stale cookies out of the garbage can.
But you expect me to.
Of course not, Steve. I wouldn't charge you. I'm your mother. Help yourself.
All right. Thanks.
Don't forget to put the papers out for
Yeah, Jimmy. Well, can I have one of the, I can have the cookies in the trash can. I can't, I can't pick up the cookies, guys. It's me. I assume I can't. It said, well, left click and right click. You got to left click to grab, but I can only examine, so. All right, baby. I don't think we know our baby's name. The hell? Oh, I clicked on my character. Hank.
Leave me alone, will ya? This is the good part.
Sister.
Say what?
Cookies.
Say what?
Lodge.
Gosh, all I know is I sure would like a look in there. But they don't allow field trips inside. They don't allow anybody in, unless they got an invitation.
How do you get an invitation?
Guess the same way as you get into Cub Scouts. When Mom signed me up for that, she took me down to the post office and had me write on the paper.
The application?
Yeah, I think they got lodge forms down at the post office.
Yeah, I'm going to ask them about the blood drive, too.
But forget about getting in. They're real picky.
Blood drive.
Say what?
Blood.
Say what?
Did I ask him about Jimmy already?
Say what?
I did, all right. Hank, goodbye.
Good.
I'm leaving now. Hey, man. Pretty good. We got security bars. There are security bars fastened to the window with Phillips head screws. Well, that doesn't help very much, does it? A Dayglow Lima space disc. High voltage power lines. Bathe your home in a wholesome, old-fashioned electromagnetic field. You feel their humming in your dreams. Hey, Jimmy. Jimmy James.
Hey, Steve, I'm Jimmy James. Remember me?
I guess not.
Hey, how come you haven't been putting the paper out for me in the morning?
I'm supposed to. I don't remember.
Yeah? Well, try to remember, will ya? How'd you expect a working Joe to make an honest living? You don't put the paper out, I'm out of a job.
So what? You don't get paid for picking up papers anyway.
The Sentinel building burnt down. What the heck else am I supposed to do?
Jimmy.
Listen, start putting that paper out and everything will be Jake, okay?
Jake?
That's all I want. That and a pair of sneakers. Walking this route every day has worn holes in mine. Say, you got any spare sneakers?
I do have sneakers.
Whoa, that's great. Maybe we could trade.
What could you give me?
You know Miss Whaley
Wait.
and Principal Harold down at the school? Well, I found out they're messing around with each other in the broom closet.
What?
I can tell you when they meet and trade you some keys that'll let you catch them red-handed.
Why would I
What do you
want to do
say?
that? Why do I care about what they're doing? Okay, I do. Take the sneakers.
Before I give away the keys, let me see those sneakers.
First the keys, then the sneakers.
Nuh-uh. If you're trying to pull a fast one on me, forget it. You don't get the keys till I see the sneakers. And that's that.
Just-
See you later, alligator.
You said it. Push the child over.
See you later.
What?
See you later, alligator.
It's full of junk mail bills and bake sale flyers. And an army surplus air conditioner. Steel barbs wrench signals from the naked air. I'm leaving now. Whoa. Oh. All right. Here. Okay, here we are. So that's the lodge in the center of town. This is a hell of a town we got here. We got the missile base. General store. The Potsdam residence. I guess that's where my babe lives. The Johnson residence, the abandoned house, the cemetery, the mortuary, the fire station, the police station. See you soon, baboon. Did I save? Oh. Done. The garage needs a new paint job. The glass is so clear the reflection makes it difficult to see. Are those crows? They're living dangerously. Exit inside. Hi there, Mr. Potsdam. What the hell's that? The man of the house squeezing his meat. Well, that sounds kind of spooky. A giant mutant asparagus, inexplicably robust given the fact that it's encased in red concrete, perhaps the healthful electromagnetic fields of harvest. A funerary urn in the cabinet's sole occupant. It sounds like Demi in Tower Unite. The ashtray is shaped like a particular human organ, which shall remain nameless. Hi, Mr. Potsdam.
There he is, my future son-in-law. And how's he doing today? What brings him to the Potsdam household? Huh?
I came to see Stephanie.
Oh, you'll have to ask the missus about that. Stephanie's grounded to the wedding.
Whoa.
Can't have her changing her mind at the last minute. Not with all that meat at stake.
What about the meat?
Meat is the foundation of any decent society. Everyone needs at least 3 servings of red meat a day. And anyone who says otherwise is a commie.
Alrighty.
And once you're married to Stephanie, I'll be part of the family too. And your father will give me all the meat I want. Kind of makes up for not getting into the lodge.
Father.
I haven't seen my father.
My father?
He's locked in a room.
He's not going to die, is he?
Like I said, I don't know. That woman.
I probably should have asked my mom about my father.
To
huh?
him herself.
Well, next time you see him,
I don't.
be sure to tell
how did
him
I know
said
that?
hello. And tell him that
I didn't know
I'm
that.
praying for his speedy recovery. And also, would you remind him about the meat? Especially about the meat.
Yeah, fine. If I see him.
You should be more concerned. If he dies, then who's going to take over the slaughterhouse? Who's going to tend to the meat? I guess as his son, you'd take over. Right?
Slaughterhouse.
I can't imagine a better job than working in a slaughterhouse.
What are these noises? I don't want to work in a filthy slaughterhouse.
Bite your tongue with that serpent's tooth. Your dad's slaughterhouse is the most successful business in Harvest. You'll love it there.
Alrighty.
Oh, sure. Cutting animals open may not be much fun. Reaching into their bodies and yanking out the bloody guts, intestines dangling and slapping against you, the smell of death and shit in your nostrils all the time. Well, those are all definite cons. But once you're done, the guts have been
What
washed
the
into
fuck?
the gutters. What are you left with?
What the hell was that?
Meat. Rows and
Jesus.
rows of scrumptious red meat.
I don't think that should happen, guys. I got a feeling that shouldn't have happened just now. That was the real jump scare. Just for you to pay attention, making sure everything's plugged in. I don't know what the hell that was all about. Ouch. That was way too loud.
Meat is the found.
Oh yeah, commies.
Stop mumbling, Steve. I can't understand you at all.
Glad your headphones weren't in? Yeah, man. Me too. Ow. Sorry for your ears, guys. That was not Goog. Let's see here. All right. Hank?
Stop mumbling, Steve.
Mother?
Stop.
Stephanie. Why is Stephanie grounded?
Well, don't look at me. Mrs. Potsdam wants Stephanie to study hard for her finals. If it was up to me, you could go straight upstairs, but you know, the little woman, you'll have to ask her permission to see Stephanie.
I'm keeping my
Christine,
hand on the fader,
last thing I
guys.
want to do is upset you and your father before the wedding. Not with the meat at stake. You will remind your dad about the meat. Won't you?
Sure, man.
Tell me about this wedding.
Well, it looks like we're going to have to hold the wedding down at the funeral parlor, since I'm not a member of the lodge. Mr. Moynihan has given his okay, and your father is going to cater the affair with plenty of meat.
Each time he says meat, it sounds like it's getting a little louder, and I don't like it. But tell me about Mr. Moynihan.
Moynihan is the undertaker. He also runs the Wayward Hotel. Since he's providing the space for the wedding, you might stop by and say hello to him just to be sociable. Whatever you do, be sure to say hi to your father for me. Will you do that? Tell him hi and remind him of the meat.
Yeah, man, you got it. Why is there an ocean in your house? Ocean.
Stop.
TV.
Stop.
I don't know what to ask him about. Jimmy?
Stop.
Memory?
Stop.
All right. I'm gonna... Where can I go? I go this way. Oh, that's outside. Okay. I can go upstairs.
Sorry. You'll have to ask Mrs.
Oh, she's in the kitchen. All right. Mrs. Potsdam. Babe? Did he refer to her as Mrs. Potsdam? The entire kitchen has a minty fresh look and scent. The icebox is locked. Bushes are preventing it from opening?
Hello, Steve. Have you flossed today?
You look like my mom except for the hair.
Honestly, you men can insult a woman without even knowing you've done it. What a horrible thing to say.
You're both standing around baking cookies. Same cut of dress. Same pearls. So bizarre.
There's nothing bizarre about baking cookies. The Harvest Charity Bake Sale is Friday, you know, and by gosh, Mrs. Marvin Potsdam Jr. can be counted on to do her share.
Okay. Tell me about the pearls.
Just because I'm doing housework doesn't mean I have to be a drudge. It's a wife's duty to look good for her husband at all times. What's wrong with wearing pearls, for heaven's sake?
Nothing, but you look like June Cleaver. Some kind of sitcom mom.
Who the hell's June
Sitcom?
Cleaver?
She's, you know, a situation comedy. The weird part is, I can't remember how I know that.
I'm much too busy with housework to watch TV. Maybe Mr. Potsdam would know about sitcoms. Stephanie
Why are they
doesn't
referring to
watch
each other,
TV,
Mr. and
though.
Mrs.?
She's grounded.
It's weird, man.
You mustn't be too hard on Mr. Potsdam, Steve. He's
gotta
a
sniz.
disappointed man. No matter how many lodge admission forms he fills out, they keep turning him down. He has a new application in, though, so keep your fingers crossed. If he joins the lodge,
Thank you.
and Stephanie can have your wedding in the Chapel of Love rather than over at Moynihan's place.
Oh, grounded? I was trying to think of what the other dialogue option I had up for a moment there was, but...
Mr. Potsdam feels there's too much at stake to allow Stephanie to run around loose.
She doesn't want to get married either, huh?
Are you saying you don't want to marry my daughter?
I don't know your daughter, Mrs. Potsdam. Why is she grounded?
What?
Afraid she'll run away before the wedding?
No! She's as delighted as we are about the wedding. Every bit as delighted as we
Huh?
are. But she might be hit by a car, or a falling piano, or who knows what. Mr. Potsdam wants us all to be one happy family, and he doesn't want to risk anything happening at the
What?
last minute.
Can I see Stephanie?
I don't see any reason why not.
Okay, thanks.
This charity bake sale. What is it supposed to benefit?
Oh, I dislike talking about gruesome subjects. When you get right down to it, all charity is pretty ugly, isn't it?
I don't follow.
Ask Mr. Moynihan. He's organized this event in conjunction with the lodge,
Please.
naturally.
This music keeps going in and out.
Mr. Moynihan runs the Wayward Hotel and the Shady Oaks Funeral Parlor. It's rumored he has connections with the lodge, but the order keeps that kind of thing secret. So Mr. Poston has tried to get him to put in a good word for his lodge application, but so far...
Okay, thanks, babe.
Give my regards to your parents.
Thank you. Do you know about sitcoms, sir?
If it isn't my favorite son-in-law.
Sitcom.
Stop mumbling.
Sitcoms.
Stop.
TV.
Stop.
Bye. I'm going up. Plant. As plastic plants go, this one seems pretty cool. It's made of high-tech Tupperware. The vase? Like that. There's 2 doors. The closet won't budge. Examine the thing. It's, it's one of those things. A pair of ceramic baby shoes. The books are fake. Plastic plant has enough water to last it a good while. I'm going in here. Babe? She has nice taste. Hey. Hello. It's me. Your husband. Oh! Oops.
What were you thinking? Attacking someone like that? With so many witnesses around? You'll have plenty of time to think about it, boy.
Somebody help me! What do you people want from me? Too late for that, boy. Ain't it, Sergeant?
Indeed it is, Sheriff.
What?
Answers may only be found in the lodge, and you must be alive to seek them.
Guys, I lost. I gotta load. It's a good thing I saved. I don't know if there's certain dialogue we need to unlock things. Like, we gotta talk to Mrs. Potsdam about Stephanie being grounded. What if I talk to her first?
Hello, Steve.
I'd like to see, what's her name, Stephanie?
Well, Stephanie is grounded, Steve.
Why?
I'm sure I don't know. Mr. Poston has sent her to her room, and in her room she'll stay until Mr. Poston says otherwise. Probably until the wedding.
Grounded.
Mr. Poston feels there's too much...
She doesn't want to get married.
Are you...
I don't know you're...
Yep.
No!
Yep. Can I see Stephanie?
I don't see any reason why not.
Nice. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Give my regards.
All right, I'll talk to him just to do it.
There he is.
Hey, man, I lost my memory.
What a card.
Would I kid about something like that? Why won't you believe me?
Well, you always were a kidder, Steve.
God damn it.
Your mother just telephoned us about your latest shenanigans. Isn't that right, Mrs. Potsdam?
Sure did, Mr. Potsdam. You little rascal.
Imagination's a swell thing to have, in small amounts. Man needs to keep his feet on the ground, especially if he's getting married. Tell me, is your father feeling better?
Wait, I forgot about
Is he going
talking
back
to him
the
before.
slaughterhouse anytime soon?
Amnesia.
This is sick. I'm supposed to marry this Stephanie and I don't even know who she is.
Now look, Steve, a joke is all well and good, but don't go scaring me like that.
Always were a
not
kid.
joking.
Now look, a commitment is a commitment. You're going to marry my daughter. We'll be one happy family, and your dad's going to give me all the meat I want, right? Right?
Sure, man. Whatever you say, dude. I'm gonna save my game. Just in case I accidentally punch someone again. Speaking of which... Okay. I was wondering. Just gonna go ahead and load that one up. Okay, let's go. All right, no more punching. I didn't mean to write... Listen, it's not my fault. I didn't mean to do that. Hey, Steph.
Who are you? What are you doing in my room?
She lost her memory, too.
You heard? We're getting married.
So, you're the one. Steve, isn't it?
You mean you don't know me?
I mean, I don't know anyone. I don't remember anything. How many times do I have to say it?
Just one, Stephanie, because I can't remember a damn thing either.
Really? Oh God, I thought it was just me.
You're not alone. Can you tell me what's going on here?
Those people downstairs have locked me in my room. They say I'm grounded until the wedding.
Those people.
They claim to be my parents. I can't dispute it because I can't remember for sure one way or the other, but it doesn't feel right.
Doesn't feel right. No one will believe that I've got amnesia.
I believe you. Maybe some of these people believe you too. Maybe they're playing dumb.
Why?
Maybe they're responsible. Either way, something really weird is going on here. I've got to escape, and so do you. Because in a way, whether you know it or not, I think we're both grounded.
Always wear socks and sandals. Socks and Crocs, socks and sandals are based. And I will hear nothing of the sort. That they are not.
It's been hell. They treat me well, but they won't let me leave this room. Not even to go out in the yard. Not until the wedding.
They won't tell you why?
Each one blames the other for grounding me. They make up different excuses. Different things I did. None of which I remember. So I sit up here. Watch the world outside my window. And listen to the noises in the house.
It sounds like she's been aware of this longer than we have.
Every morning, a weird boy comes to the house and picks up the paper. He doesn't deliver the paper. He picks up scrap paper that Miss Potsdam sets out on the porch for him. Some mornings she forgets, and the boy gets furious.
Furious boy.
He gives me the creeps.
Anything else you can tell me?
I hear these weird scraping sounds in the bathroom sometimes. Like something is sliding along the wall. Claws, maybe. And Mr. Potsdam. I don't like the way my dear daddy looks at me.
What?
Both of them are always watching me. But especially him.
You don't think they're dangerous, do you?
I think this whole place is dangerous. I think we've got to escape. Before it's too late.
Escape?
Babe?
Harvest is a prison, Steve. Don't forget that.
I think you're right.
Of course I'm right.
Amnesia.
Maybe my amnesia isn't total after all. You're familiar to me. Like we've met before. In another life.
Yeah, in the first timeline, babe, I punched your shoe to
Maybe we
death.
really do live here. Maybe we were together, and the same thing happened to both of us. An accident. Something.
Neither of us has bumps on our heads, if that's what you're getting
Well-
at.
Have you been able to remember anything else? Anything at all?
Well, I have had these recurring dreams. Just fragments, really. Strange, abstract images.
Is the music supposed to do this?
Clone.
Probably just a dream.
Well, have you thought about how to escape Harvest?
You can't friend zone what you don't remember. Yeah, babe, maybe we should, like, pretend to be together to keep up appearances while we try to figure out how to escape. Babe, you should probably hold my hand, babe, so people think that we're happy and stuff, babe, and we're all in on it, babe. Wedding.
The wedding is only 3 weeks away. Not much time to get to know each other, is it?
Suddenly the idea of a wedding doesn't seem so bad.
Thanks. But I wouldn't marry anyone with things, you know, as they are.
Yeah, well, they can't force us to go through with it. If it comes down to it, we just won't take the vows.
I don't think anything in Harvest is that simple. Too many people are determined that we get hitched.
Why?
Potsdam wants the meat your father promised him. Your parents want to force you to settle down. Mrs. Potsdam wants to have the wedding in the lodge. Me? I just want to escape.
Don't worry, babe. We'll get out of here. Do you know anything about... my father?
You're not making sense.
Alrighty. How about Jimmy?
You're not making...
Babe, do you know anything about shoes?
You're not...
Babe, do you know anything about the police?
You're not...
Babe, do you know anything about... Well, the lodge is up there, so I was asking about that anyway.
Everything in Harvest seems to revolve around this damned lodge. This Order of the Harvest Moon. They're responsible for this insane bake sale that's coming, and for the Harvest Blood Drive, too. When people talk about the lodge, it's always in this hushed, reverent tone. Mom keeps telling me that women can't join, but she keeps pressuring me to get you to join.
She's not the only one who wants me to sign on with the lodge.
That's probably the worst thing you could do.
You think the lodge is some kind of trap?
I think all of Harvest is a trap.
If that's true, maybe joining the lodge is the way out.
Look, why not explore the town a little? I can't get out of here, but if I could, that's what I'd do. Maybe you can figure out what's happening here without going anywhere near the lodge.
You're really afraid of the lodge, aren't you?
I look at that building, all lit up at night, and I get scared.
I mean, look at the damn thing. Seem like a harmless bunch of Masons to you?
Yeah, babe. Communism.
You're not making sense.
True, communism doesn't make sense. Meat.
You're not making sense.
Katrina.
You're not making...
Anime.
You're not making...
Sex.
You're not making sense.
Yeah, I know. Anime. Game. Aw. Irish. Next steps.
You're not making sense.
Goodbye then, I guess.
Come back and visit me soon, okay?
Sure thing, babe. Save. SDFSD. What's in this room? Bathroom? Oh, this is where she said scraping sounds came from. Picture on the wall is hanging a bit crooked. Ah. I see. Well, that's a problem, isn't it? The medicine cabinet reeks of various toiletries. Discovers what appears to be toothpaste, pubic hair, and snot. She's purty. Coarse sandpaper. It'd be painful to wipe with this stuff. The toilets are stiff as boards. Wads of used tissues fill this trash can. Some of them stuck to the sides. This isn't good, guys. A thin layer of hair coats virtually every inch of ceramic, and the rubber ducky has seen better days. Oh, I can operate this now. Nice. Examine the aspirin. Got a headache? This should do the trick. Oral lube. Great for getting in and out of tight spots. I'll take it. 1 hour cough medicine. I'll take it. I'll take the aspirin too, apparently. Warning, yeast disinfectant, not to be used for baking cookies. Be sure to roll up the tube from the bottom. Tampons. Better ask Stephanie about these. I'll take them. New zippy vitamins will work you up. We'll pick... Wait. Okay, I'll take them. Dental floss, 300 yards of it. It sounds like the most useful thing out of all this shit. Band-Aids. Those matches? Brother. Ask her about tampons. Babe. The window affords a spectacular view of aluminum siding. The plastic plant is dead.
Steve, it's good to talk to you, but if
Tab pods.
you're not making sense.
Bathroom.
You're not
Peephole.
Stephanie?
Hey!
I think you should know. There's a peephole hidden behind the picture in the bathroom.
You mean a peephole? They're spying on me?
I'm afraid so.
So that's the scraping I hear every night. The picture sliding along the wall. Disgusting. I've got to get out of here, Steve. The thought of that fat slob watching me.
I'll question Potsdam about it. Maybe if he knows I know, it'll scare him off.
Thank you, Steve. I don't know what I'd do without you.
Nice. Duck.
You're not...
Yeah, no. Sorry, babe. Got a blast. I don't know if I can show her the tampon.
Come back and visit.
I don't know why I would do that, but I'm going to save. Use tampons on Stephanie.
Are you making some kind of point?
Okay. Well, that didn't work. Oh, man. Damn it. Well, that didn't work. Well, that didn't work.
Are you making some kind of point?
Babe, do you need the oral lube and the tampons?
Oh, man. Well, that didn't work. Damn it.
Okay, maybe the stuff's actually just, like, for eeling.
Are you making...
Ask about the meat. We did talk about the meat, I think. We tried. It didn't work. Can you plug the peephole? Oh, yeah, with the tampons? That's a good point. I don't think that would work very well, but... Because you can probably just pull it out.
Damn it. Well, that didn't work.
Okay.
Well, that didn't work.
Okay.
Well, that didn't work.
Okay, she's still doing it.
If it isn't...
Peephole. Peepo.
Beg pardon?
You've got a peephole in the upstairs bathroom. It looks in on Stephanie's room.
Well, I'll be darned.
Obviously, Mrs. Potsdam is a lesbian.
Mrs. Potsdam's never been to Lebanon in her life.
Someone's peeping in on Stephanie. If it's not Mrs. Potsdam, then who is it?
Seems that Mrs. Potsdam has a little problem. I'll handle it myself. Thanks for calling this to my attention, Steve.
Then you won't mind if I tell Stephanie about it.
Now, there's no need to scare Stephanie with this business.
I guess not. So long as you patch that hole.
Well, I guess I could hang that picture somewhere else.
I thought you had no idea where it was.
True. I have to ask him about it again.
Beg pardon.
You've got
Well,
You've been spying on your daughter?
how dare you? I'm no peeping Tom. I had no idea that was there.
Then you won't mind if I
Now,
I guess.
well,
I thought.
And what about the third option? Mrs. Potsdam is a lesbian.
well,
The previous house owner was a pervert.
yes, that's it. That's got to be it.
Then you won't mind if I.
Now,
I guess.
All right. They all lead to the same thing. What if I talk to,
Hello, dear.
yes, please.
She's upstairs. Go right on up.
Lesbian.
Sorry, I didn't catch that.
Peep hole.
Sorry, I did.
Goodbye.
Give my regards to your parents.
Got a blast. Confront him about his aggressive tissue disposal. Use tampons on Mr. Potsdam.
Steve,
Peep hole.
Stephanie.
Oh, I already did this, but
I can.
Mr. Potsdam.
you're not
Okay. Lodge.
everything in
Ah!
She's not.
Ah! Goodbye.
come back and
Got a blast. Outside. All right, let's get out of that windy house. Save game. The abandoned house, the Johnson residence. Post office, barbershop, general store, missile base. Memorial school, meat plant, TV station. Oh, you know what I wanted to do? We need to go back to our house. Well, Jamie's gone. Whenever we can find him to get the key to watch the teachers banging. Mother?
I told you I'm...
Stephanie.
And just.
All right. Thought I might have something new for it. Father.
My father.
My father.
He's in the other room. He decided to sleep in today. Now, please, let me get back to my cookies.
Meat.
Stop speaking.
Slaughterhouse.
Work at a slaughterhouse? My memory may be shaky, but I do know I don't want to spend my life as a butcher.
You'll get used to it, Steve. Sooner or later, you'll have to.
That sounds like a threat.
Just a fact. Harvest is a small town, and if you want to be with Stephanie, you'll have to get your hands dirty. Jobs are scarce, so it's either work for your father or join the lodge if you can.
All right.
Don't forget to put the papers out for Jimmy.
Don't forget to put the papers out for Jimmy. You know how he gets.
Leave me alone, will ya? This is the good part.
What do you know about our father, Hank?
Say what?
Nothing.
Good.
Goodbye. All right. I have no idea where to start next, so let's go to the general store. The neon letters drone relentlessly, eternally frozen at 4:05. He's too busy working to notice you. Tape and broken glass, a professional break-in. A phallic symbol thrusting boldly upward from the concrete, ever ready to spew forth. What is up with this guy? What's up with this game and fire hydrants being phallic, man? Fire hydrants squatting. Yum. Creamed asparagus tips, 2 for $49. Harvest Bake Sale this Friday in the school gym. I love cream corn. All right. Free copies made here. Empty barrels that smell like pickles. This barrel reeks of rotting meat. Dead roaches and bits of arid grit coat the water cooler's bone-dry reservoir. An old 16mm projector with Guyan Memorial Stintelden. The new and improved Suck You Lux Super Suck Vacuum Cleaner. It really sucks. A shoddy old TV missing the VHF knob. That was a VHF knob.
Can I help you, dear?
Who are you?
This is Phelps General Store, so who would that make me? Maybe you need to go back to Guyan Memorial and have Miss Whaley teach you about logic.
I'm fuzzy on a lot of things these days. My memory's gone.
Pshaw, you always were a kidder, Steve.
I'm serious. I need some help.
Well, they say a sharp blow to the head is a good thing for amnesia.
Alrighty.
In which case, I'd recommend Miss Whaley again. Then again, they say a good scare can jog the memory. In which case, I'd advise you to visit the Sergeant at Arms over at the lodge. That man gives me the willies. Speaking of willies, how's your father?
Don't know.
Is his name Willie?
Care to buy anything today?
Sure, what you got?
Just point to whatever you want. I'm a little hard of hearing.
We got a wrench, coffee cans, soup cans with a skull and crossbones on it. A cow is bleeding a robust coffee on these Harvest Blend coffee cans. Cans of soup or possibly rat poison. Adult magazine. For 25 cents. You must pay Mrs. Phelps before you can buy anything. A slightly used wrench. So we can buy the wrench and the adult magazine. And the tape. I don't have any money. Deem me, I'm sorry. It had to be done. An empty meat box. I love meat. Better check the bathroom. Post office. Examine the cup. It's got lipstick on it. Huge. 41% off packing peanuts, assorted colors. Old Glory. Examine the woman. A blind woman is trying to read her mail. She can't do that. A zip code with Harvest Dead Center. Postmaster Boyle. Bake sale, bake sale. 3 o'clock, 3 times.
Yes?
I need some help, Mr.
Postmaster Boyle, what can I do for you today?
I'd like a lodge application.
Sorry, youngster, we're out of applications right now.
Come on, you must have one around here somewhere.
Well, I do have the master, but you can't write on that. And I only make copies once a month, on the button, regular as clockwork.
Can I get one at the lodge instead?
Afraid not, son. You can't get them anywhere but the post office. I'm sorry, you'll just have to come back in a month, same as anyone else. And even then, I can't guarantee you'll get an application. The line is always long, and there are never enough to go around.
It's very important that I get in quickly.
That's what they all say. Postmaster Boyle, I'll just die if I don't get into the lodge. I can't make an exception, young man. It just wouldn't be right.
What about the copier?
Don't mumble, son.
Copier.
Don't mumble.
Application.
I certainly don't wish to discourage you from joining, young man. That's just what you should be striving for. But I...
Punch the blind woman. No. Master.
Don't mumble, son.
My father will hear of this.
Don't mumble. Next time you post, don't forget the zip code.
All right, man. I'm not going to punch the blind woman. Look at this guy. Where do I leave? What the hell? Mr. Pastorelli forgot to put out the papers for Jimmy. Who the hell is Mr. Pastorelli? How do I know who that is? I don't know who that is. Loian. So where's this band music coming from, huh? Don't forget the zip code. What is the zip code of this place? Oh, here's the barber shop. Let's get ourselves a fresh trim. What is a sheep? Who the... Oh. Except for his occasional hairball cough, it's hard to tell if the sheep is alive or not. What? Made of solidified mousse and sticky hairspray, this lovely mannequin is a work of art. Clean it up now. Takes true sportsmanship, sportsmen to hunt down those dangerous cows. Alien head. An unfortunate extraterrestrial who journeyed hundreds of light years to wind up mounted on a barber's wall. It's a picture of Mr. Pastorelli and he, as a young buck. Colonel Buster Monroe flipping the bird from his B-17 cockpit. He doesn't respond, not understanding English. Alrighty. How about Mr. Swell?
Howdy, Steve.
Yeah. Howdy back, Mr.
Pete Swell, Steve. Don't you pull my old leg now. Change your mind about that aluminum siding?
What are you talking about?
I really think you should talk your father into buying some. He can afford it. And I can't stress enough the value of some really fine aluminum siding. Keeps it warm in the summer, cool in the winter, and it keeps out the sheep. Pastorelli ought to look into some, but I can't get him to understand a word I say.
All right, tell me more about this sheep.
Can't understand why Pastorelli keeps that nasty thing in here. Must remind him of the pastures in Italy. Kinda like why I keep wrenches under my pillow, so's I can dream about plumbing.
Plumbing? You need this guy wants a wrench?
Well, I seen the end coming for the aluminum siding game, so I took a mail course and learned how to be a plumber. Now, there's a business that never lets up. You'd be surprised what people flush down the toilet.
Okay. I am clicking. Click. Click.
Pastorelli's a rube from way back. Ask Clem Parsons how he followed up with the alarm system in here. I'm a plumber. I could fix it for him, but he just won't listen.
Okay, man. What do you know about the lodge?
Stop funning around
Hey,
now.
whoa, easy. What do you know about meat?
Stop.
What's that? Why is he so mad? All right, man. Do you need a wrench?
Stop. Nice to see you again, Steve.
Who's this? Mr. Parsons.
Hello there, youngster. They say them aliens I was telling you about, well, they came back last night. Cut another crop circle in my south field.
How come I never seen none of them saucers, Clem?
Them aliens is wily, Pete. You don't cross the intergalactic void without learning a trick or two.
True.
You know what Pastorelli did? Yesterday, he gets an alarm system to protect his pole. Only he don't know how to rig it, so now it's all awry.
Tell me more about his pole. 5 clicks.
Why, that barber's pole is his pride and joy. Brought it all the way over from Italy, wrapped all special like. It ain't nothing but colored glass with some bulbs stuck up in it, but he thinks it's the be-all, end-all. Installed that alarm system just to protect it. Though who in tarnation would want to steal a worthless piece of junk like that? I don't know.
Maybe them aliens, Clem.
Oh, Pete, don't be ignorant. Them aliens don't give a fig for no colored glass. You think if they can build spaceships, they can't make a dadgum barber pole? Crazy hick don't know nothing about science.
Mm-hmm. What the hell am I playing?
Pastorelli shelled out for an alarm system, all right, but he's too cheap to hire an electrician to hook her up. Dang idiot cross-wired it to the fire sprinkler, so now when the alarm goes off, it sets the sprinkler spraying. Tarnation! Aliens looking for intelligent life ought to stay away from this shop, sure enough.
Tell me more about them.
Well, son, the ways of the alien is
Don't
a
mind me, Chet.
specialized area of woodcraft unknown to all but the wiliest sportsmen. What you gotta remember is, your average alien is smarter than your average human. So you gotta be extra careful building your blind if you want to bag one.
You hunt aliens.
Son, after nailing an alien, you can never go back to quail. What? You think you can get one of those at a swap meet?
The hell is that?
Line your blind with lead to fool their sensing machines. Lay real quiet and wait. Preferably in the woods around the nuclear base. Oh, they love messing around out there.
Why not wait outside your field, Clem? Wait for 'em to come a-carving.
Oh, they do their crop doodles with zap guns, you darn fool. Don't you know nothing? Besides, ain't no place to put the blind out in the field. Now, you listen to Clem Parsons if you want to tag an unearthly being. They cross the void, wondering what lies beyond, all the time not knowing that what awaits them is buckshot.
Bop. Very nice. I'm drinking a long drink, boys. Because this is a long night.
Anytime.
Thanks, man. Examine the barber's pole. I'm going to say, my clicks don't always work in this realm. Straight slot screws. Okay, so I need to fuck with it to turn on the sprinkler for some reason. They're dead. Man, he's got a powerful punch. What if I accidentally saved over that? That wouldn't be good. Let's get out of here. Okay. Maybe I'm going the wrong way around here. I'll go to the missile base. Hey, man.
Oh, who goes there?
They tell me my name is...
Where does the legs go?
All right. This is Section 21. Keep your distance, son. I wouldn't want to have to blow your head off.
That makes two of us.
So you're the amnesiac, huh? Just another draft-dodging ploy the way I see it. But at least you're not an alien. You see their ships every now and then. Sometimes Swell bags one in the woods.
Who are you?
What? Colonel Buster Monroe, commander of the Harvest Nuclear Missile Installation, keeping America safe from those who would dye our flag red, white, and pink.
These are nuclear missiles?
Goddamn right they are. Every one of them ready to rain death on the Ruskies. All I gotta do is hit the button and blammo! The price of vodka goes through the roof. Along with the vodka.
Well, I suppose you have, you know, safeguards against accidents?
Safeguards? Don't be such a weak sister. There are no safeguards. This is the 50s.
Nice.
Then you have sole control of the, missiles.
That's right. Been in charge here since WW2, when I got my lower torso shot off in the war. Those pennywaists in Washington wanted to stick me behind a desk. To hell with that. They owed me. I left my legs in Dusseldorf. They owed me. Of course, they felt that after the trauma of having to crawl from Germany to England trailing my intestines behind me, I was too emotionally unstable to continue in the military. That's why they gave me this nice cushy job and put me in charge of the nuclear missiles.
Commie bastards.
Frankly, all these questions are making me a little suspicious of you. Maybe you're one of those pink-blooded Americans. Can you give me any reason why I shouldn't shoot you right now?
I'm an American. I have rights. You can't shoot me.
To the Box Fort.
Welcome to the Box Fort. Thanks, Captain Hazard. I'm an American.
Lower torso, right eye.
No. Please, not again. Thank you so much for 27 months. That's a very long time. Very generous of you, Mr. Hazard. Please. I'm an American.
Right, huh? Your average commie bastard is always only too ready to hide behind the Constitution. Real Americans waive their rights for the common good. Would you?
What the? Hell no. I refuse to surrender my rights.
Spoken like a true pinko.
Uh-oh. Jesus! Huh. Well, that's a problem. Whose eyes were we looking through? All right, guess let's run that one back. Yeah, I see now why we might need to save often. Wait, that is the best ending. All right. It was after talking to these guys.
Oh.
They tell me my name is Steve.
All right. The section.
That?
So you're the...
Who are you?
Colonel... The... Safe... Those...
Tell me more about... All right, call me bastard.
Frankly, can you give me...
No, I can't.
I appreciate your honesty, comrade.
No, not again, goddammit! Neo, what did you do?
I can't believe Box punched all these women in the shoes, but it is the hard-hitting content I come here for. Teehee. Butterfly.
Butterfly! I'm not a communist. Thank you, Neo Delta, for 38 months. That's like 7 years. That's crazy, dog. Thank you so much. I'm going to prove this guy I'm not a communist.
So you're the, Colonel, these...
You did not say butterfly. You did.
Frank, can you...
I have rights.
Rights, huh?
Sure I would, for this great country of ours.
You talk a good game, mister. But so does your average commie bastard. The Kremlin teaches its agents to talk their way out of a scrape. What do you think about that, son?
The communists can hardly be said to hold a monopoly on intellectual discourse. I don't think much about stuff like that, Colonel. I'm pretty sure the correct answer is 2.
Glad to hear it, son. You had me going there for a minute, asking all those questions about this base. Came this close to getting blown away. As it is, maybe you ought to get out of here before I change my mind. Go visit those Ponzi firemen.
Ponzi?
But whatever you do,
intellectual.
Stay away from that damn lodge. That's the most suspicious place in Harvest, if you ask me.
Wait, this guy's based. Man, all his other dialogue's gone now.
I wanted to get back into the thick of the action and out of this desk job, but those firemen are a damn peculiar bunch of ladies. I thought they'd object to my lack of a lower body, but they wouldn't let me join the fire department because they said I couldn't draw naked men.
What?
Can't draw naked men? Who the hell wants to? I could draw one if I was a sick commie pervert. Look, I did this last night. What do you think?
Art's for commies anyway.
You don't say. Then you'd better go reconnoiter the fire station, mister. There's a lot of art going on over there. Determine if commie infiltration has occurred in Harvest, and report back here. Your report could make the difference in what I decide to do.
About what, Colonel?
Never mind that, son. It's easier if you don't know.
Oh my God. Lower torso.
You say before you came to Harvest, your lower torso was shot off in the war?
That's right. I was behind enemy lines. The night was dark. The rain wet. Plastique I was supposed to rig the bridge with, precariously sandwiched between my knees as I crawled in the muddy mud. I didn't see the Jerry taking aim at me with his machine gun until half of me was flying through the air. With a quick spray of bullets in a straight line, it shot my body clean in two. My lower body landed at that Jerry's feet. I can still hear him, laughing as I started crawling in the general direction of England, calling behind me in broken English, "Mein Freund, where is your legs? Looky, what have we here? Some legs? Hey, did anyone lose some legs?" I'll never forget looking back over my shoulder and seeing that crowd doing the can-can with my legs. Still a few weeks later, with only my compass and a pair of nylons, I made it back to safety. Now the Krauts are our friends and the commie bastards are our enemies. But even so, there's at least one crowd out there that I'll never invite over to Sunday dinner.
Fair enough. Harvest.
Harvest is a fine town, steeped in traditional American values. But that lodge, well, it makes me suspicious, don't mind saying it. They've got their fingers into everything around here. Like a certain red commie bastard menace which shall be nameless.
I'll be sure to stay away from the lodge.
You read me wrong, mister.
Oh, shit.
I think you should join the lodge, infiltrate it, and report back on any red sympathizers.
Absolutely,
The
sir.
report could affect my decision on what I've got to do.
What's you gotta do? Add one for nuclear holocaust?
Son, when you've had your body shot in half, you know a thing or two about fear. You learn that when something actually happens, it's never as bad as you imagine it would be. Oh, sure, I can't write my name in the snow. I had to shell out a few simoleons for portable IV drips, colostomy bags, and so on. The pain is hardly what I'd call constant. I have my good days when I pass out completely. We're never asked to endure more than we're capable of handling, mister. Folks would die in a nuclear holocaust, but nobody would die who wasn't going to die anyway, sooner or later. And the rest of us? Why, we'd take a little R&R at the old radiation bunker, climb out in 2 weeks, and go back to work, refreshed and ready to contribute as productive members of society.
Raise your legs.
Makes me wonder why I don't just push the button and take me a nice vacation. Can you give me any reason why I shouldn't?
It would be nice, Colonel, but we've all got to follow orders.
You're right, soldier. I'm sorry. Sometimes the intense pain clouds my mind. The kookaburras start whispering to me about the pretty mangoes in the high trees.
Kookaburras?
And I know they can see me. They see all of us. Can't you hear them? Chattering with the llamas behind our backs? They want our cornflakes, but they won't take the milk!
What?
Have you lost your mind? You think you can toy with me just because I have no lower torso, you damn kid, you? Or maybe you're one of those commie bastards.
I'm not. Llamas.
Have you lost your mind?
Milk.
I don't follow.
What? Okay. Cornflakes. Wait.
Have you lost your mind?
Fireman. I already asked him about this, but I
wanted to get back in. I did this last night. What do you think?
I want to tell him it looks good. That's a fine drawing, Colonel.
Thank you, son. You're a good soldier.
Nice. The base is well stocked with missiles. Probably shouldn't get any closer. I bet that triggers them too, so. It's electrified fence. All right, let's get out of here. Intestines was one? I'm talking about intestines.
Halt! It's just... What do you want?
Me, Steve.
Did the llamas send you?
No, the llamas. They fear me.
That's good. Someone has to keep them in check. I'm glad you stopped by again. I want you to infiltrate those firemen, mister. There's a lot of art going on over there.
That's right.
I want to make sure they haven't turned into commie bastards. You got that? And don't come back unless you've got information for me.
What about intestines?
The funny thing about it is, you wouldn't think so, but you've got about 3 miles of intestines in your body, all curled up. Now that came in handy as I gauged my progress. While I crawled from Germany to England, my intestines would unravel, such that every 3 miles I'd have to roll them back up and stuff them back in. It became my benchmark, what I lived for. Every time I stuffed my intestines back in, I knew I was 3 miles closer to freedom. And this way, I kept my sanity. That's what I told those idiots in Washington. But did they listen? No. Some weak sister shrink said I was too emotionally unstable to kill Koreans. So they transferred me to this boring stockpile of armed nuclear warheads. And to top it off, those pansy firemen won't let me join the Harvest Volunteer Fire Department. Oh, it makes you wonder. What's the point of going on?
Emotional instability.
Of course, they wouldn't have given you the, button if you were really, say, emotionally unstable.
Of course not. I was given a full exam by my captors in the concentration camp when I was captured during my second penetration behind enemy lines. A year after I lost my lower torso. It was quite thorough.
What did it say?
I don't know. I can't read German. Okay, yeah, you can't get shot in 2 equal but separate portions without feeling a little down. Who wouldn't? That doesn't mean I'm unbalanced. A little lighter maybe, but my balance is fine. Still, is it abnormal to harbor doubts late at night when your boots in the corner mock you? Is it sick to want to poke them in their eyelets and rip out their laughing tongues? Then you feel bad, and you invite them under the covers with you, but will they come? Oh no! Spit and polish, tromp, a long, long way to Tipperary, especially when you're waddling on your hands. Get some gloves, they say, in their high-pitched little voices, and snicker in the bootlocker, talking to my jockstrap behind my back. They all deserve a good nuclear holocaust.
Sir? Sir, stop! The button.
Why are you asking about the button, son?
I'm just a little nervous about it. I mean, suppose an accident happens.
Don't get your panties in a bunch, mister. The button is perfectly safe. I keep it on my person all the time. No commie bastard is getting his mitts on this button. No siree, Bob. No one initiates a nuclear holocaust in Harvest except me. Now, doesn't that make you feel better?
Yeah, man. Thank you.
Remember, duck and cover.
Thanks, dog. I don't think we should go to the lodge yet. Let's go to the meat plant. This looks normal. We'll go ahead and save in a second slot. Slot 2. What are these creatures? Is that a mouse? Ah. A red brick building with a horrible stench. Huh. All right. This used to be a kitty cat. Well, that's not good. That's not good one bit. What are these cats all doing here then?
Steve, how's your father? Is he better?
About the same, I guess.
He's been away from work for weeks, and when I call your house, your mother won't let me talk to him.
I haven't seen him either.
This is a fine kettle of fish, I must say. Though I am
Coco,
glad
no.
to see you taking an interest in the business in your dad's absence.
Who are you?
Aw, Steve, I didn't want to believe that amnesia hokum. Now you're saying you don't remember your pal Pat O'Reilly?
There actually are 9 cats. I don't know if it's intentional, not including whatever he's chopping up, but there are 9 cats, one of them being dead in the frame. There's one there, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 9. Wonder if that's intentional. Family bit. Tell me about the cats.
What's with all the cats? This a slaughterhouse or a kennel?
Oh, them? They eat the scraps, that's all.
Yeah, but look at... Isn't there some kind of health department that keeps tabs on these things?
Are you going to work at the health department, Steve? Or here?
Here, of course.
That's good to know. Your father will be very happy if he recovers.
My point was only, you shouldn't allow animals in the food processing area, right?
We don't let them get into the meat. That's unsanitary, and the health department wouldn't stand for it. There's things you don't know about the family business, but you'll learn.
Tell me more.
You may come to realize that this business is not for everybody. Just ask your poor, ill dad. It takes dedication and a strong stomach.
What the hell is that?
A lot of times, when I'm finished scrubbing up and digging the bits of intestine out from my fingernails, I must confess I don't have much appetite for red meat. But red meat is one of the principal food groups, and you've got to have it. So when you can do this all day and help yourself to a juicy red steak afterwards, then by golly, you can call yourself a butcher. Of course, amnesia would certainly help that, wouldn't it?
Thanks, man.
What exactly is wrong with your dad?
I don't know.
I wouldn't worry about it too much, Steve. You should be thinking about running the family business one day. That, getting into the lodge.
Amnesia.
Look, I'm not kidding about the amnesia. Why won't anyone believe me?
Well, you always were such a kidder, Steve.
God damn it.
Funny how that's beginning to sound like a stock answer. Like it was coached.
You sure are acting like a kidder, son. With your dad ill, you're gonna need to start behaving like an adult, especially if you're gonna take over the family business. You may cook and a strong stomach.
No!
A lot of times, but red, then by golly, you...
Ah!
Of course,
Meat.
Come to think of it, I don't see any cattle around here. Where do you keep the animals?
Does it matter?
Yes.
The end product is all the customer cares about, Steve. And we only carry the finest meat, only the juiciest cuts. Once you take over the business, you'll realize the importance of maintaining quality while cutting costs. We know what we're doing here, Steve. If we didn't, would the lodge use us to cater their affairs?
Could I have some meat to take home?
Your father's very particular about the profit, Steve. No freebies for anyone. But seeing how you're his son, if you'll bring written permission from your father, I'll give you the meat.
Okay.
There are certain tricks of the trade, Steve. Once your dad gets better and you start working in here cutting up the meat, you'll be privy to them. There's always cheaper, better ways to do things, if you're creative.
Okay. Blood drive.
Don't read you, Steve.
Lodge.
The Order of the Harvest Moon sponsors a weenie roast on the lodge grounds every
Weenie
summer,
roast?
which we cater. Though they tend to get their meat elsewhere the rest of the year.
I wonder why.
Heck, the best way to find out is to sign up with them. They're a great organization, Steve. They do wonderful work, just like us butchers. They do what needs to be done and expect nothing in return.
Then how do they support themselves? Membership dues?
From what I hear, the work is its own reward.
I'm not a weenie. Stephanie?
Don't read you, Steve.
That's all I got.
Don't be such a stranger, Steve. And my best to your dad.
Carcasses of small animals. All right, man. Well, that's it for here for now. The school. The Gine Memorial School. Principal Harrell. What the hell is he doing? A distasteful amalgam of chewed gum, mangled love notes, broken ballpoint, oozing poop ink, and wadded Kleenex. Oh my god, Mr. Potsdam is out here too. The drinking fountain doesn't work. Stains and dents.
Steve, good of you to drop by, big guy. Haven't seen you since graduation. A lot of changes, I hear.
You could say that.
Good, good. That's a nice part of my job. Turning fine young men and women out into the world, and then watching them prosper. Of course, I was able to reach more people at the old Sentinel, God bless her. But then again, I never got to see the results of my work up close before.
Who are you?
Bubbler? It's a water
very
fountain,
well, I'm
Coco.
Mr. Harrell, the principal of Gain Memorial. Steve, I've heard about this amnesia nonsense. I had hoped you'd be in the lodge by now, fine young fellow like yourself. But now, I think maybe you need a little more quality time.
What? Why do you say it like that? What does he mean? Water fountains are outside and decorative? No, Coco. You drink from the fountain. Drink now. What do you mean?
What do you mean, quality time?
Some, like Miss Whaley, favor stern discipline, corporal punishment, as a means of socialization. Myself, I temper discipline with love. Quality time can be such a warm, sharing experience. After just a few sessions, you'd stop this amnesia nonsense and become a productive member of society and a fit candidate for the lodge.
What? What?
You turned out pretty good, except for that amnesia nonsense.
It's not nonsense.
Well, you always were a kidder, Steve. Maybe you need a
Why did he
little
read it like
straightening
that? He
out.
said it like, you were always were
Oh,
a
the
kidder.
things I could do to you.
What?
You'd be a much finer young man with just a little quality time.
Stop saying it like that, man. Shit, what's her name? I only know... I was going to ask about her, too.
What do you mean?
Some like me.
Mrs. Whaley.
Quality.
Lodge. Whaley.
Big guy, born some
Big guy.
quality time. The greatest gift I can bestow upon you as your former principal is a word of advice. Join the Order of the Harvest Moon at any cost. Within the lodge lies your future, and without, dust.
Big guy.
Why do you keep calling me big guy?
A sign of respect, lad. As principal, my station is higher than yours now, but you never know what the future holds, so you should always hedge your bets and pay tribute to your inferiors. You never know who will come to power, or who, even now, wields it behind the scenes. For all I know, you might already be a member of the Order, with access to the lodge. If that were the case, you'd be my superior, and I'd be all that much better off having shown you respect and spent some quality time with you.
Brother, stop.
Surely mine is the most important position in Harvest. The ability to mold young minds. That's power. You might think Sheriff Dwayne's the most important man here, big guy. But he only deals with my failures. When I do my job right, the sheriff never sees a thing.
Stephanie.
Oops, you just lost me.
Alrighty. Whaley.
Oops, you...
Mrs. Whaley?
Oops, you...
Bake sale?
Oops.
Blood drive?
Oops.
Fireman?
Oops.
Commie?
Oops.
Quality time. Alrighty.
Drop in again soon. Adult education is a wonderful thing, as is adult quality time.
Why? The broom closet. Wait, is it him and Mrs. Haley that... Oh, no. The door's locked. We got to get in there, dude. Hey, guys. A projector carefully engineered to sound good when played underwater. Where am I going? Prostitute. The children look stunned and zombified.
My goodness, class, this is Stephen. He used to be a student here at Gein Memorial. Say hello, class. They're reticent. The educator's gravest problem today is the apathy of the students.
Frosty Hoot.
What's wrong with their...
Very good game. You will enjoy.
I can tell you in one word, Stephen. Discipline. Thank goodness you weren't a sulky bear. You were always a smiley bear.
Then, you remember me?
Not as such. So many pupils, Stephen. They come and they go. But I can always spot those who were nice boys. You can tell from the forehead. The lobes. Right, class? I'm glad you stopped by, Stephen. Would you care to say a few words to the class about civic responsibility?
Not really. I was just passing through.
I'm not a comic.
Oh, but you must, Stephen. A positive role model might be just the thing to inspire these little monsters. Stephen, have you any questions for me? Or shall I continue with class?
Yes, I do, ma'am.
Ask away, then.
Corporal punishment.
We don't practice corporal punishment here. I've never believed in that old adage, spare the rod and spoil the child. A rod is too thin. But a baseball bat? That bridges the generation gap quite nicely.
Ma'am?
Oh dear. Colonel Monroe is conducting another air raid
What?
drill. Everyone into the hallway, quick!
If an A-bomb hits, what good is it gonna do to duck and cover?
Oh my God!
My stars, that was exciting.
What? Ma'am? Quality time.
We don't follow, do we, class?
Murder.
We don't...
I don't... What the hell? Stephanie?
We don't
The audio's not so goog in here.
This lodge. What do you know about it?
The building itself, like Harvest, was constructed with a specific purpose in mind. That noble intent is known only to those within the Order. You're at about the right age to join them, Stephen, and you will do so
that?
if you care about your future.
Quality time. Harvest.
Can you tell me anything about Harvest?
Harvest was founded by the Order of the Harvest Moon about 100 years ago.
For what purpose?
Why, I'm sure you'd have to ask them. You'll find the members of the Order at the lodge.
dunce.
We don't
Baseball bat.
follow.
Amnesia.
We don't follow, do we, Clyde?
Did I spell it right? Amnesia.
We don't follow.
Okay, goodbye.
Stop by any time, Stephen.
We gotta get out of here. I'm gonna save my game. The Dark Descent? No. Rebirth. Well, how do I get out of here? Where's the exit? There. Nice. Frostu, did you see? Look at this guy.
Halt! Who goes there?
It's just me, Steve.
What do you want? Did the llamas send you?
Yes, of course they did.
I knew it. They won't leave me alone. Them and the kookaburras. 9! 9!
All right. Back in we go. 9! Why did he say that? What's happening? Okay, TV station. Examine the Indians. They're too busy drinking and smoking. Which one? All right, man. Examine the car. Silver Tucker with a yellow interior. Frosty Hoot. Ooh. No one's operating the cameras.
Stay tuned, buckaroos. There's more to come on Range Riders Cowboy Roundup. So don't go away. And what's your name, hombre?
Steve.
Steve's a swell name. My dog's name is Steve.
What the?
Would you like my autograph, Steve?
Yeah, I would.
Here you go, then.
Thanks. If there's an inventory, maybe I can give it to Hank. TV violence.
Violence? What about it?
I love all the blood and gore in the show.
What red-blooded American doesn't? Nothing like an exploding head to get the blood pumping. Literally, that is.
Even so, do you think society pays a heavy price for the violence in the media?
Of course they pay a heavy price. Just look at the net profits. They'll line up around the block to see a good slaughter. Now, excuse me, we're going back on the air. Can't talk now, buckaroo. We're on in just a sec.
But you can talk. Lodge.
Why, you're spouting nonsense, cowpoke.
Amnesia.
Why?
Hank.
Why?
Indians.
Why? Violence?
Children watch your show. Don't you think this violence is bad for them?
Violence is as American as apple pie and low SAT scores. Where would we be right now if the cowboys hadn't gone out west and butchered innocent people to steal their land? Answer me that, Mr. Know-It-All.
But what about studies that have shown that children become more violent when watching violence?
Buckaroo, I rip the guts out of godless heathen Injuns. Most kids don't see godless heathen Injuns on a regular basis, and if they do, they better either get their eyes checked or do like old Range Rider and shoot the bejesus out of them, lest they want to go untreated for psychotic hallucinations or wind up with their scalps hanging from a buckskin belt. Oh, shit! Ow! Shit on a stickaroo!
What was that?
The parents that are griping about violence on TV are the same parents that go outside in the morning to fetch their papers, secure in the knowledge that they won't get an arrow through the noodle because the violence they hate so much done cleared the engines out of the neighborhood.
Yeah, civilization has benefited from violence. But should violence be treated as entertainment?
Check my rating, son. Violence is entertainment. I just put it on the air. If some kid watches, that says something about the kid, not me. Now, excuse me, we're going back on the air.
Okay, man. A cardboard teepee? A fairly primitive form of mind control. Applause. Hey. Very poor reception. Strange, since the broadcast originates from here. A picture of a gorgeous model signed with Kiss My Pineapple, Red Muffy. Mr. McKnight's secret safe. It requires a number combination. What the hell? It's Mr. McKnight? An assignment of empty cubicles. Mr. McKnight enjoys to recall his salad days as an insurance salesman, or he can't keep his employees happy.
Hey, Sport. This is a private office.
Yeah, I know, Mr.
McKnight. I own and operate this station. Have you brought me some news for tonight's broadcast, or...
I've lost my memory. That's news.
The hell it is! You always were a kidder, Steve.
What?
Any real news to tell me?
Actually, I was just wanting to know more about
How do you know my
TV
name?
station.
Hey, WHAR is the only television station in Harvest. Since the old Sentinel went under, what with the newspaper building burning down and all, we're golden. Nobody competes with us, Sport.
You and your partners must be rich.
Partners? I run the whole show solo, pal. Don't hurry back.
Hey! God, man, I don't know where to even begin in this game yet. Just talking to everybody. I think I've gone the wrong way. Let's get out of here. All right, good luck, everybody. We're going to go back up around here. We're going to go to the abandoned house next, then. Maybe we should go to the lodge. Why am I here? All right, I might die, so I've got a feeling our death is coming. The attic window is the perfect nesting ground for wasps. The old car is the perfect nesting ground for wasps. Oh, it's Tetsuya Crumb. It's the wasp lady. The icebox is sealed shut with wasp nests. Babe?
It's not often that I get visitors.
Are you the wasp woman?
I am Tetsuya Crumb. The ignorant of Harvest called me the wasp woman. A pejorative, no doubt, born of fear and a poverty of imagination.
I don't understand.
The politics of honey, the Judeo-Christian rites of sacrifice and conventional taboos against unbridled pleasure are all responsible for the prejudice against wasps.
Okay. Yep. Tell me more about honey.
The politics of honey are intertwined with the age-old struggle of the aesthetic versus the commercial. Because I choose to raise wasps instead of bees, I'm frowned upon by the community. Why? Well, raising bees is acceptable because they produce honey. But sometimes it's not what is produced, so much as what is performed.
I don't see any particular use for wasps.
Why must everything have a use? Is money always the determining factor? More slender, more aerodynamic than the bee, the wasp is a joy to behold. Beautiful.
Why do they have harvest symbols on their
and
eyes?
Juicy.
Juicy?
Isn't that enough to compensate for the little drawbacks?
What?
Regard the wasp. Wasps produce nothing for others, but only for themselves.
I see.
Wasps build nests and more wasps, nothing more. They spread into eaves and attics, not to make honey for supermarkets, but to buzz and rustle on their own paper, perpetuating their own agenda, growing stealthily, surely, the most relentless of insects.
Well, keep them away from innocent children.
Innocent children. What better way to describe the wasp? Carefree, wild, beautiful things. If they wish to share their love with babies, or any of the rest of you ignorant hicks, that is not my concern.
Babies? Drawbacks.
Well, as you can see, the little darlings do love to sting. Another source of prejudice for the masses, and another reason to love them. Bees are like animals. They sting only for a reason, for sacrifice.
Christmas ads. That checks out, man.
They have no conception of individual sensation.
Getting
of
earlier every year.
Pleasure.
Pleasure.
Yes, a great deal of pleasure. The wasp is a sensual being, not a laborer. Hedonistic instead of industrial. Some think them quick to anger. In truth, they are easily swayed to ecstasy. They penetrate your flesh, and the muscular contractions in their thorax as they pump venom could be likened to the muscular contractions of ejaculation.
Ma'am?
Each painful welt, an act of love.
I'm gonna leave now. Thank you. Do not ejaculate into me, Wasp Chan. Let's get out of here. Let's go to the lodge, guys. Hey, man. Red eyes gleam with eerie malevolence from the darkness. The masonry looks as though it may be from the Dark Ages. Hey.
Only initiates may enter the hall of the Order of the Harvest Moon.
Did you say something?
I did not speak, but my mind touched yours.
Oh, already?
Telepathy. But how?
Only those who seek enlightenment want my attention. Do you hunger for true knowledge?
J-Dubs, why? What kind of knowledge?
Forbidden knowledge, the forgotten pleasures, and pleasures as yet undiscovered. But such is not for the likes of you. Not yet. You must first fill out an application to be considered for initiation into the mysteries.
Okay, give me one.
Applications are available at the post office. Postmaster Boyle disseminates them to the uninitiated. I do not sully my hands.
We've already been there,
Can I
damn
just
it.
fill it out and return it to you, or what?
You may find it difficult to obtain an application. You will no doubt need to find some way to persuade Postmaster Boyle to give you one in the middle of the month, as it is against his rules. When you do, however, bring it to me, and if you are worthy, you will be put to the test.
Okay, man.
Have you obtained an application from the postmaster?
Not yet.
If you would find knowledge, you must seek it from the first realization of the wanting.
Leave it with my secretary, Stacy. I don't give a damn.
Harvest seems strange to you. Nothing is quite as it seems, or should be. Such is the way of all things when viewed from the proper perspective. Only within this lodge can the truth be found.
All right, man.
You always were a kidder, Steve.
All right, let's go to the Johnson residence. This is Jimmy. Mr. Johnson?
Hello, Steve. How's the husband-to-be?
Other than having no memory, I guess I'm all right.
All right? You should be ecstatic, considering what you're getting into, if you haven't gotten into it already.
What?
Speaking of which, I heard Stephanie was grounded. Her daddy's worried about getting his meat. Though if I were him, I'd be more concerned about Stephanie getting some meat.
Right. And you
Cease.
are...
You always were a kidder, Steve.
Oh my God.
I'm Mr. Johnson, remember? Glad you stopped by. Just got finished waxing the tucker. I could use a little relaxation. But since Edna's not here, I might as well talk to you.
Edna.
Edna Fitzpatrick is one of the snootiest women in town. I declare there isn't a woman in Harvest that'd turn me away. If I was interested, that is. Just because she owns DNAs, she's got all these highfalutin ideas about independence. And her with a little girl to raise. That child needs a father. And Edna, well, she needs a good, hard penis.
Penis?
What makes you so sure she needs a penis?
You saying Edna's getting it from someone else? Like maybe that damn Sheriff Dwayne? He's over at DNA's diner every day from noon to 1, eating his dadgum pie. And I got a feeling he'd like Edna for dessert. Sure, it's the only diner in town, but I'm sure he's got more on his mind than food.
He seems a little pressed, guys.
I'll admit DNA's diner does good business. But money isn't everything to a woman. Can money keep you warm at night? Can you wrap your thighs around it?
What?
Break bloody gashes in its back with your painted hollowed fingernails? Edna! Edna! So, how's Stephanie?
This guy's a little strange. I don't know, man.
Speaking of Stephanie, I still haven't gotten an invitation to the wedding yet.
I don't have anything to do with that.
That's okay. Personally, I'd prefer a pass to the honeymoon.
Hey!
You could use the back seat of my trucker for the maiden voyage.
This guy's creepy. Luco!
Big, believe you me.
Big raid, man.
I'd drive you around. And I wouldn't look in the back seat. I guarantee it. Though if you'd like to come up front and take the wheel a while, I wouldn't say nay.
Dog, stop. Stop! Cease! I beat dead signal? Well, no. I mean, I beat casual, and I just changing it up a Luco. You know how it is. I'll go back to it. They're coming out with some updates. They're patching some things. Not that it needs to be patched for me to beat it. I can beat it no matter what. I saw the credits. Big guy. But what about you, man? What's going on? What's going on? Hey, enough about me. What's up with you? Big man coming in with the Luco raid. What's going on, man? Someone's choking a chicken in this house, and I gotta find out what's going on. I always finish, Big Bad John. You're mining in Moria. Playing the Golem game, I see. How was it, Luco?
Heck of an automobile, isn't she? Damn shame I have to sit out here and watch over her all the time. But if I didn't, those stupid kids might scratch her up playing ball.
It's jank, but it has its charm. Oh, you were playing the Golem game? It's on my list. Can I take a look at it?
Don't see why not, but don't touch her. I'm mighty particular about my tucker. I had the garage remodeled like a fortress, so I could lock her up at night and get some sleep.
I'm sure she's safe enough inside.
A few months back, someone broke into my house, trying to get into the garage. I had to gripe like hell before the sheriff agreed to start the evening patrols
Understood,
and instigate
Luco.
the curfew.
Thank you, boss. Catch you later, Big A. Big man. Appreciate it. Get some good food and sleep, man.
Bye now.
Let me have the Tucker. All right, can't go inside. Curfew. Shady Oaks Mortuary. So I should go to the cemetery first. Huh. This fucking guy, dog. This fucking guy. Huh? Here lies Boxcar Willie. Uh-oh. The air here reeks of fresh soil and manure. Ah! November 27, 1948. Another unknown visitor. Unmarked tombstone. The scripture on the headstone has faded beyond legibility. Not even glue could save him. Rest in peace, Elmer. Jesus! Freddie Mercedes, too much love will kill you. What the... Wait a minute. Robba Williams, may your fantasies be forever gory. Rip the unnamed hobo. Yet another resting place among the graves. Examine the doors. They've been sealed shut. The Potsdam family crypt. Do any of you guys have a family tomb? The learning sycamore is dead rotten, unstable for climbing or stringing nooses. Why would I want to do that? You do? Nice. I think I'm going to start one. You're not a pharaoh? Are you sure? Have you done an ancestry? The hideous symbol stands out like a swastika or a flattened spider. Okay. Prostitute. An empty coat tree. Who the hell calls it that? These votive candles have been lit by many well-wishers for the dead, or one well-wisher for a lot of matches, with a lot of matches. Where am I going? Ah. Oh, glue.
You can't have that, Stephen. I need it for my work. And may I say you're a rude young man for attempting to steal it.
I was only gonna borrow it.
Indeed. And have you anything I could hold as security?
Security? Like what? Money?
I'm afraid that's not good enough. I need that glue for my work. You must present me with something significant if you'd have me part with it.
Do you want some tampons? What are these noises, man? This ain't good, dog. I said it first, Neon. I said it first, man. A pair of bloody handprints are smeared. I mean, he might. Haven't found the use for the tampons. I have no idea what they're used for. In the game or IRL. Alright, hey man.
Stephen.
Who are you?
I am Daniel Moynihan, mortician and proprietor of the Wayward Hotel.
Most people ask me why I don't remember their names.
Well, you always were a kidder, Steve. Besides, as one who deals with the dead, I try not to involve myself in the affairs of the living. Your loss of memory is of no concern to me, true or false. Ironic, considering my recent involvement in a charity event.
What are you talking about?
My complaints were central to the scheduling of the upcoming Harvest Bake Sale. I'm gratified the Order of the Harvest Moon got involved. The proceeds will certainly help cover my losses.
Losses?
It seems that Like some elephant's graveyard, people of low station come to harvest to die. They simply drop dead, penniless, and they all need burials. God knows, by putting these people up at the Wayward Hotel, I do more than my fair share. So why must I pay for the coffins and burial materials as well? My losses to the dead are substantial. Hopefully the bake sale will offset some of them.
Wayward Hotel.
As owner of the only hotel in town, I do my best to accommodate any hobo who straggles into town, vacancies permitting.
Were the guys who dropped dead staying at your hotel?
I really don't recall.
Is that a toilet?
We get so many low-life dregs passing through here, I can't remember every little death that occurs.
Huh. Are there that many?
As I said, sliced open on a mortician's slab, every corpse looks the same. Red and juicy.
But surely you'd remember if these deaths were an unusual occurrence.
You sound like you're launching some sort of investigation, Stephen. That would be most unwise.
Alrighty. I don't recall.
This bake sale is a joint effort of the Harvest PTA and the Order of the Harvest Moon. The proceeds will be used to set up a fund for transients. In other words, bums and societal rejects without families who wander into Harvest uninvited.
Then the Order is setting up shelters for the homeless?
Not shelters. Graves. You see, a great number of these hobos die while passing through. Don't ask me why, it's what those people do. Use your common sense, Stephen, memory or no. If they were involved in setting up homeless shelters, then why would I be involved? And why would I be sustaining losses?
He sounds like he might believe me about the amnesia.
As always, the Order of the Harvest Moon has taken the lead in addressing our societal ills. Through their sponsorship of the blood drive and the bake sale, the lodge ensures that all our needs are met.
Needs? Such as?
Pardon me, there are corpses to prepare. And my losses have been substantial of late. If you're sincerely interested in the order...
Why should I be interested, Mr. Moynihan?
Of all the spots in Harvest, the lodge is the most prominent, literally and figuratively. It is the ambition of everyone here to join. And join you must to attain wisdom.
What kind of wisdom?
If I knew, I'd be a member. I have the feeling you have what it takes to join the Order, Stephen. We all believe that. Whether or not you live up to your potential is up to you.
Stephanie.
You're spouting gibberish.
Meat.
Yes.
Father.
Yes.
Cookies.
Yes.
What? All right. Do you want tampons?
I'd say it's been a pleasure, but I find the company of the living so wearisome.
Here you go, man.
Why should I care about that?
Okay, man. How about some lube? You want some of the lube?
Why should I?
All right. He didn't care about the lube, guys. What's over here? Like the eyes of a horde of rats balancing on thin wires. Rows and rows of empty wooden pews caked with the dust of indifference. A hauntingly beautiful stained glass window in which a man holds a scythe in one hand and some ethereal power in the other. A St. kneels before a shepherd, jubilantly terrified. A small lectern for a priest. The imprint of a head, buttocks, and sliding heels are scraped into the thick dust of the pew. What the hell? Empty casket. What's this whipping noise? Thanks, Nia. Who's whipping? Guys, I think we got to go to the firehouse. Oh, the Wayward Hotel. First we'll go there. We're making our way downtown. Waywar. Why are there always gunshot noises? Hey, he's over here now. Sir, how'd you get over here so fast? A ledger of names, last being Jonathan A. Rhinecliffe, checked in Monday.
Young man, we really have nothing to say to each other. I have the feeling your image shall soon adorn my slab, and I'd rather not know the face of the meat I'm slicing.
What? Why would you say that?
I'd say it's been a...
He doesn't have different dialogue over here. I feel like I should be able to explore more, but there aren't any other exit signs I'm aware of here. Alright. Guess we're going to the fire station, guys. We're gonna go meet Sparky. Talk to fireman. A fire truck with a with a lovely shade of pink.
Please excuse the mess. They've done wonders with the upstairs bedroom, but this garage defies color coordination.
Uh-oh. Oh no. With all the roads of pretty flowers, the firemen must have a lot of time on their hands. Oh no. Saliva is foaming from his barking chops. Talk to fireman.
Don't bother me, I'm sketching. Oh, look what you made me do!
Hello, Steve. Welcome to the House of Flame, as we like to call it. Oh, cut it out, Spots, honestly. Once he gets barking, a good piece of meat is the only way to shut him up. There you go, Spot. So, Steve, bet you don't remember me. Heard about that short in the old wiring. I'm Fire Marshal Sparky, head of your fire department.
Why are you sketching nude men in my fire department? My fire department.
Please, it's not the subject, it's the process. Don't be such a party pooper, Steve. We're talking about art. Besides, we haven't had a fire in Harvest since the newspaper building burned down. Though I'll admit that the Wasp Woman's place is one big accident waiting to happen. Isn't that right, Spots?
Alright. It's a good dog. Art.
Art enriches the community, Steve. No less than a pulsing fire hose or a fireman beating down a blazing door.
Okay.
So what if we're drawing a nude man? So what if all we ever draw is a nude man, or the same nude man over and over in all sorts of provocative positions? Context, not content. Process, not subject. Don't be so gauche, Steve. It's beneath you.
Thanks, man. Appreciate that.
A dreadful affair. You wouldn't think that a brick and steel building with a sprinkler system could go up that quickly.
Wait a minute. What the hell? Are you saying that... Think it was arson?
Oh, please. Dwayne was glad enough to see the thing go up, and so was McKnight. If you could get into that safe in his wall... Forget it. Look, Steve, as far as I know, the fire was an accident. Let's just leave it at that. Now don't you go moving.
Okay. Spots.
Spots is a dandy watchdog, but like the rest of us, he has one awful vice. None of us can resist a nice cut of meat.
Wasp woman.
Some people think all we do is sit around, fetching examples of manhood for our own amusement. Nothing could be further from the truth. Why, just the other day we cited Tetsu a crumb for fire code violations. All the dried out paper wasp nests clustered around our wooden house. Why, it's a chemlog just waiting for the right faggot. Believe me, none of us wants to see another fiasco like the Sentinel fire.
You can't... Listen, man, he needs a cigarette. Frosty Toot? I swear to God, you do not repeat the things you hear here, chat.
Dread.
Yeah. Maybe you're too busy drawing.
Art enriches the community, Steve. No less than a pulsing fire hose or a fireman beating down a blazing door. So what if we're drawing a nude man? So what if all we ever draw is a nude man, or the same nude man over and over in all sorts of provocative positions?
I've already heard him say that. Amnesia?
Come again?
Stephanie?
Come again?
Kami.
Come again?
Communism.
Come again?
Monroe.
Come again?
What the fuck was that?
Bye-bye.
I don't converse on the job, Steve. I don't.
Who the hell's that? Well, alrighty then. They seem pretty, standard. Police station. The cop is ignoring you, too busy writing a bug report. Bug report? Bill Simmons? Yeah, I know you guys. Hey, Dwayne? You electrocuted me. Solved cases. It's empty. The pot hisses at you from its perch. Unsolved arson and is full. The door is locked.
That's the evidence room, where we store items lifted from crime scenes. It's kept locked at all times. There's things in there that could make people jump through hoops.
Very good.
If I wanted.
Have I saved recently? Yeah, just a second ago. I'll save again, though. Of course, you can't punch this guy because when you punch someone, they're in the cutscene. Fine.
Hello, Steve. Let me introduce myself. I'm Sheriff Dwayne, and this here is Loomis.
Pleasure, I reckon.
Then, we haven't met before?
Of course we have, but I heard about your alleged amnesia and figured I'd play along. I sure hope this is just a prank, and not the start of some insanity plea. Keep your nose clean, or you'll wind up in jail, and that's no place to hold a wedding. I understand you witnessed Miss Whaley's dispensing a little discipline at the school, and she thinks you may be feeling a mite bent about it.
That insane woman cripples children.
You need to forget about it, boy. I don't interfere in school discipline. I leave that to the professionals, and so should you. Heck, There isn't a psychiatrist around who'd disagree about what a calming influence a
What
dent
happened at
in
the
the
school?
head can be.
You didn't see?
You can't argue with science, Steve. It's bigger than all of us.
Let's see if I... Hold on. See if I can go trigger it
Stop up.
again. Because I think Prostitute didn't see it either. And I know... Wait, did you see it? Frosty, did you see it?
Stephen, I'm glad you're here. That discipline forms...
Corporal punishment.
We don't practice corporal punishment here. I've never believed in that old adage, spare the rod and spoil the child. A rod is too thin. But a baseball bat? That bridges the generation gap quite nicely. Oh dear, Colonel Monroe is conducting another air raid drill. Everyone into the hallway, quick!
If an A-bomb hits, what good is it gonna do to duck and cover?
My stars, that was exciting. Stop by any...
Anyway. Gotta get out of here. I guess you also missed the quality time discussions. You'll have to just see the VOD about that. God damn it, where'd he go?
Anything I can help you with?
That coffee sure smells good.
Help yourself. Speaking of which, you're real lucky to be marrying Stephanie. She don't look like a good woman. I just hope she don't turn out like Mrs. Loomis, or mercy forbid Mrs. Phelps. Good women can be awful hard on a man's needs, don't you know?
What?
Why, you sure ought to appreciate what a man's got to do sometimes in a parked car, or a waist-high knothole in a tree, or jail cell at noon. Matter of fact, Mrs. Phelps got no reason not to sell you some of them French postcard girly picture books. If you can get any, you see clear to part with them. Bring them round when the sheriff's at lunch, and I'd be obliged.
That's a general store lady, and she does have a nudie magazine, but we need 25 cents to buy that and a wrench.
Mrs. Phelps down at the general store don't help things none. She's got them special picture books, the one with the ladies. But she won't sell me none on account of she knows my wife, Mrs. Loomis. Dadgum if that don't burn my britches. If I even ask about 'em, she tells Mrs. Loomis and I get the broom. Enough to break a man's heart, her burning my French postcards and me unable to replace them. A man's got needs, don't you know?
I feel you, man. No worries. Stephanie.
Oh, gosh darn, she's purty. Kinda like a gal I seen on some of them French postcards they used to make. Used to be, I'd take them things, go back into jail if nobody was there, and kind of look 'em over one-handed, fold some towels. That was before Mrs. Loomis.
Yeah, man.
Oh, gosh, I wish I had some of them girly pictures, but Mrs. Loomis won't let me keep them in the house. I still remember the time she caught me holding some of them pictures up with one hand. She took the broom to me. howled like a hound dog, the broom going up and down, flashing straw and blood, blood and straw, and I drooped. I was crying so bad, and it was so hard I had to crawl under the porch naked.
What?
With all the black winter spiders, and I got bit something fierce. Little fangs are digging into my bare behind all over. I ask you, is that any way to treat a man? And Mrs. Phelps and the sheriff don't make it no easier neither.
Okay.
If Sheriff Dwayne had a little kindness, he let me get around the little lady by letting me keep some of them picture books here, even if Mrs. Phelps would let me buy one. But see, he won't let me keep none here neither. He don't like me getting the jail mattress all marked up, don't you know?
Goodbye.
Anytime.
Wait, I can ask him about mattress.
Kiddo.
Oh,
No.
God.
Oh, heck. Why should you be any different from the...
Dude, listen, I'm just going to ask you about the mattress, okay?
Sometimes a man can be good with a gun or a knife, but even so, one-handed and all, he can get a little off in his aim. Ain't no shame in it. That's why the good Lord made evaporation and such. But the sheriff, he don't like it. He don't pay no mind to a man's needs no more than Mrs. Loomis. Bless her. Anytime, kiddo.
I'm good, man. The door is locked. I don't know where to get money. Newspaper building. Burnt down. Examine the shovel. Pick up the shovel. Examine the ashes. We spot a few hidden remnants. Operate the ashes. Bake. It's a flyer for the Harvest Bake Sale. Yo! A postal worker's button, and it looks like it was ripped from the cloth. Okay. At least the plumbing held up. So I got a bit of a burnt flyer. Aiming shovel. Well, I got a weapon. I hope I don't have to dig anything. Still got my jar of Oralube and my burnt flyer. Meet permission slip. Oh, he gave me that. Okay, official meet release form. So I got to get this signed by me papa, in theory. I don't know if he's going to do it. Okay. Oh, yeah, and then we got the Range Rider autograph. I want to give that to my boy. My little baby brother, maybe? Okay, and then I got the button. Just use... Give that to the postman. All right, now we got things. Imagine not knowing how to forge your parents' signature. Oh, yeah, and Edna's Diner. It's kind of hidden. Let's go to Edna's Diner. Even from the ground, you can hear the sonorous buzz of the neon. A 1955 Frag 100 with a real leather seat. Hi, Karen.
Hi, what's your name?
Karen,
What are you doing?
playing. My mom is working, so I gotta stay out of her hair. Wanna play?
Not now, maybe later.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye. Bye.
Karen, would you like a shovel? No way I'm able to... No way I can destroy the child. There's no way.
Bye-bye.
Oh my God! Help! Murderer! Murderer!
can destroy the child. I didn't know, man. I still got the shovel.
What were you thinking? Attacking someone like that? With so many witnesses around? You'll have plenty of time to think about it, boy.
Somebody help me!
Jeb, please.
What do you people want from me?
Too late for that, boy. Hang it, Sergeant.
Indeed it is, Sheriff. Answers may only be found in the lodge, and you must be alive to seek them.
Why is there a druid overseeing execution? The box has been fried. I don't remember which one I saved over, guys. Which one was it, the first one? Yes. You can destroy the child. Hey, man.
Hello there, Steve. Here for lunch?
No,
Bye-bye.
just here looking around, though I'm not entirely sure where here is.
Oh, I forgot. You're playing your little amnesia prank. Well, boy, this is DNA's Diner. Isn't that right, Edna?
Don't listen to Sheriff Dwayne. This is Edna's Diner. But ever since the E burned out on the sign, they've been giving me a hard time.
Oh, now I get
Now,
it.
don't
I didn't
be
get
like
it
that,
at first.
Edna. It's a great place to eat, which is good, since it's the only place to eat in Harvest.
Mattress.
Say what?
Loomis.
Say what?
Murder.
Say what? Stop on by any time, Steve.
How long did it take me to get to Novak? I went the other way. I didn't go to Novak intentionally.
Oh, Steve, what are you doing sneaking up on me like that?
I just talked to you.
God, for a second I thought you were Mr. Johnson. What would you like to order?
Edna's kind of a babe. Who are you?
Well, you're in Edna's Diner. That ought to be your first clue.
I thought this was DNA's Diner.
Very funny. If certain customers would stop pretending to have amnesia and order some food, maybe I could afford to get that sign fixed. Might even be able to buy enough extra letters to spell Fitzpatrick.
I'm not pretending.
Now, Steve, faking amnesia won't help anything. If you don't want to marry Stephanie, then don't. But don't play sick, for heaven's sake. I'd expect that from Karen, not an 18-year-old.
I'm 18? Brother, I look 38.
You've met Karen, my 8-year-old. Other than the diner, she's all I have.
Yep. Yeah, I know Karen well. I know your friends better than you do. Do you want to know which one of them were cowards?
There isn't a nicer girl in Harvest than Stephanie, Steve. You should be grateful that she's promised you her hand.
I don't remember that happening, Edna.
Honestly, you men are so childish. I don't know what it is about marriage that turns even the bravest man into a coward. I was going to marry Karen's father when he just up and ran out on me one night.
Cappuccino!
I heard that he joined the lodge. But if he did, I never saw him come out again. Even Sheriff Dwayne wasn't able to find out what happened to him.
Mr. Johnson.
Mr. Johnson has a liking for me. I'd call it a crush, but that's too innocent a word. He's a bitter man with too much time on his hands. He's never gotten over being rejected by the lodge, and there's something unwholesome in the way he looks at me. I'm always glad when the sheriff comes in every day at noon.
Log.
The lodge is the repository of all wisdom. You should join the Order of the Harvest Moon, Steve. And soon.
Why? For God's sake, what is it about this place?
The wheat ripens and waits not for the scythe. The farmer who waits too long, it were better that he use the scythe to rip his own stomach out than to stay his scythe when the wheat ripens. The harvest moon wanes and then comes winter. An empty belly, the body sun's belly, gurgling within or bloody on the ground. What does it benefit a man if he gains his soul and loses the world? You hunger. Feed yourself before it's too late. Oh.
Edna?
Steve. What happened? Were we talking about Boyle? Or was it Karen?
Babe?
You seemed strange there for a minute.
I'm sorry. I'm under a lot of stress. Running this diner all alone. Forgive me.
Babe?
Stop by anytime, Steve.
Babe, don't worry that I'm saving my game. That's where we go too far.
Bye-bye.
The grease fryer is off. Edna doesn't let her customers behind the grease fryer. How about now? What? What if I aim up? Okay, well. Alright, man, listen. You never know. I picked up the cake cover. Put it on her head. Wait, did I put it in my inventory? Why?
That's not pertinent to any investigation, Steve.
Yes, that's very nice.
Thanks.
Cool.
Listen, I'm only doing it because it's a weird game. So maybe, listen, man, it's a weird game. It's very strange.
Cool.
You don't know, man. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know, dog.
Yes, that's very nice.
I use it on a smoke detector. I don't remember asking where I use it, but thank you.
That's not.
An unlocked drawer. What's in it? Oh, cool. Oh! Huge. This town is a bit screwy. Take it. Huge. Why am I stealing from DNA's? Because she's got the best stuff in town, man. She's got the best screwdrivers in town. No, I need a Phelps for one of the things, but I also needed a straight one for something else. What was it? Oh, for the barber shop? The bars on the window had the Phillips Coco, but I think the barber shop had the in here. I don't know why I'm doing this. It's very laggy in here. Yeah, they got the straight slot screws on the barber shop pole.
Okay. Okay.
Well, that I'm... Huh. What? Oh my god! It takes like 5 clicks to do anything. I can't see what it says.
This is your first arrest, Steve. You just remember, we've got a 3 strikes, you're out rule here in Harvest. But you keep your nose clean. You hear?
Well, alrighty then. I wanted to come back home anyway. Plastic binoculars with the lenses melted into the table. A photo of a beautiful girl, blonde, about 17 years old. Is that my babe? The clarinet. Obviously some fat high school girl left it here. Okay, let's just go ahead and get out of here then. Do I have the pole? No. Hey, Hank, buddy, look what I got.
Big what, Steve?
What? I got it for you, you fucker.
Leave me alone, will ya? This is the good part. You're in trouble. How's it feel to be a jailbird?
How's it feel to be a little punk?
At least I'm not a jailbird. You know what happens to jailbirds? Just like turkeys and chickens, they wind up getting cooked. Fried.
True. Fried.
Good.
Listen, man. Papa? Meet permission.
Okay.
Damn it.
Okay.
Damn it.
Well, that didn't work.
Big whoops.
Mother?
I told you I'm busy, Steve. Why don't you talk?
Hey, man.
Don't forget to put the papers out for Jimmy.
Sign my meet permission slip, Mother.
Stop wasting...
Burnt flyer.
Stop wasting my... Stop wasting...
Okay, you always got to check. I can't quite reach her. Damn it. Okay. All right, we've been to jail once. It's huge. Okay. That's fine. I have the button, the burnt flyer, shovel. I shall disarm myself. The straight slot screwdriver, which is used for that, but not when they're there. I've got a bake cover. A cake cover, rather, not a bake cover. And my Aura Lube. I tried to sex my mom yet? I don't think so. I don't know where Jimmy went. cake cover on this.
Oh, man.
Didn't work. Back into the ocean house. Fib?
Steve,
I don't know why I'm here. I don't know, though.
come back and visit me.
What was that? Did you see that right over here? What is that? It's a mouse. It is Deemy. I knew it, man.
Why not go upstairs and give my regards to your...
It checks out, dude. Hey, man. Look, I got one of these.
My button. Why, I lost that months ago. Where did you find it?
Funny thing, that. I found it in the ashes. At the newspaper building.
What are you implying? That I had something to do with setting the fire? Preposterous. Why, 100 people must have visited that site since the fire.
But none of them had buttons like this.
You just try showing that button to Sheriff Duane, son. He'll laugh you right out of his office. Sorry, son. No time to talk. Neither rain nor sleet nor snow nor hell shall keep the mail from its appointed rounds.
Button.
What's that you say? Oh, yes. My button.
Ah.
It's been missing for months now. I keep meaning to get another, but, well, the button's very distinctive. I'd have to file an S-411 with Washington to get another, and I just don't need the extra paperwork.
All right. What about the blind lady?
Next time you post, don't forget the zip code.
Well, that didn't work.
That interests me not at all, young man.
Cool, dude. Don't make me take out the shovel, man. I will do it. A blind woman trying to read her mail. Okay. Plot 4. Pre-blind woman tech. Well, if she's blind, then she won't recognize that. No, what the fuck?
What were you thinking?
God damn it. She sees no thing. What's up with this wasp stamp? The zip code map. A blind woman trying to read her mail. Would she like help with this? I don't. Okay. Let's try the other dialogue option with the button, I guess.
My button.
Funny thing.
What are you
Cut the crap.
And what if I did? I guess I'd be pretty grateful to anyone who could help get me off the hook.
How?
What?
You seem like a capable lad. Hypothetically, let's say there was a gas can sitting in the evidence room at the sheriff's office. A gas can which might have some incriminating prints on it. Someone might be very grateful for the return of that gas can. Say, grateful
Want a
enough
tip?
to
No,
provide
thank you. I'm
whoever
working on it.
returned it with a lodge application. Oh, and Steve, you'll keep this to yourself. If you're smart.
Huh. Well, ain't that a coinky-dink? Okay. Well, I clearly will need the nudie mag to give to Loomis when he's at lunch so that I can get into the evidence locker. But to do all that, I'm going to need a quarter. this marching band? Be smart. Examine the detritus. I don't have a quarter, man. I don't have a quarter to my name. Quit jingling.
Hello, Steve. Care to buy anything?
No thanks.
Okay, dear. Come back. Hello. Care. Oh, come back.
Do you want a cake cover?
That's nice, dear.
Okay. Do you want a burnt flyer?
That's nice.
I'm so broke. I mean, where the fuck did Jimmy go? Is there a day-night cycle? Is Jimmy gonna come back in the morning? I don't know where that's gonna go. Got the security bars, but you need a Phillips head for that. I'm gonna go back to the missile base. Hey, man.
Bolt,
It's just me, Steve.
what do you want? Did the llamas send you?
No, they fear me.
That's good. Someone has to keep them in check. I remember you. You're the soldier I sent to check on the firemen. Did you find evidence of commie infiltration?
They're as pink as a Moscow sunset.
That's what I thought. The kookaburras told me, but I wouldn't listen. They lie so much. But now my crust is golden brown.
Ooh, thank you for the 100 biddies
Can't
pocket.
you hear the timer ding?
Why me? Why would you shoot me too? What the? All right, listen, man. I didn't do anything pre-blind woman tech. All right, let's get that dialogue. I don't know if I need the dialogue to trigger anything, but I'm finna do it.
My button.
Funny.
What do you... And...
Okay. Bada bing, bada bop. Back to the exit. Here, missile base.
Halt! Who goes there?
It's just me, Steve.
What do you...
They did not send me.
That's good. I remember...
No need for concern, Colonel. They're not commies.
Thank God for that. Your next assignment is to infiltrate the lodge before it's too late. Get it at all costs, mister. Or God help us all.
Okay. Sir, do you have a quarter?
I don't follow.
Sex.
I don't follow.
Yeah, well.
Remember.
Duck and cover. Wait, can I go further to the right there? Hold on a second. No. This API is broken. Sorry for the inconvenience. Cemetery? We do a little grave robbing? All right, gang, here we go. Welcome back to another Mr. Beast special. Today, I'm going to rob 100 million graves. Let's go. I could rob any of those. An unboxing. Hiya! Okay, it's too far. Oh, damn it. Don't exit. Don't appear to be able to click anything differently this time. Put away the shovel. And my mind. Abandoned house. Babe? Look at this.
I have all I...
All you need? What about a cake cover?
I have.
What about tampons?
I have.
What about... want aspirin?
I have.
Need permission slip, ma'am?
I have.
Examine the nest. What if I burn her down? I think I probably am supposed to burn it down. She's got a cake right in front of her? No, dude.
Okay. Well, that didn't. Well, that didn't. Well, that didn't work.
It's not often that I...
This is a toughie. Hold on a second. 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 Okay. I'm not reading a walkthrough. I actually don't know what to do yet. I was sending an email to your boss, letting him know what to do next. You don't have a boss, or do you?
You can't have that, Steve.
Give me the glue, man. I don't even know what I would use the glue for. What do you want, man? A cake cover?
Why should I?
I don't know. You tell me, man. You want this?
Why should
dog, you want these?
Why?
Anything?
Why should I?
Anything? He's writing a bug report. Ha ha.
I'm sorry. All
right, man. I need the quarter. No, don't want to be here. I love point and clicks, guys. This is going well. TV station.
Can't talk now.
God, what the fuck would I talk about?
Happy trade.
I got his autograph.
Don't hurry. Don't hurry back. If you don't get out of here right now... All right, sport. I warned you.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, guys. It's my second strike. My second strike.
This is your second arrest. You just remember, one more strike and you're out.
Well, what does that mean, man? Oh, wait, I'm in jail. Maybe this is important. Deputy Loomis's favorite hotspot. The toilet connecting copper pipe is loose. Hold on. The tin cup. Take it.
Okay. Damn it. Oh, man.
Got it. Got tin cup. You may have needed to go to jail twice, guys. Pick up the pipe. Oh, I just literally pick it up. Okay. The jail gate is locked. Okay.
Okay.
Damn it.
Well that didn't work.
man.
Okay. Well that didn't work. Well that didn't work.
Okay. 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 Wait, can I just leave? Oh. What? Okay. So maybe I needed to be arrested twice to get a copper pipe and a tin cup for some reason?
Well that didn't work.
We got the copper pipe. What the fuck? What the hell? Fire station? Fireman.
Sorry, Steve.
Okay. I think you're right, Big Bad John.
Stop it! You're messing me up!
All right.
I don't converse on the job, Steve.
Now, listen, I'm not going to try to hit Sparky, or the dog, rather, but do you think you could?
Can't talk now, Steve. I'm inspired. Bye-bye.
Do you want this?
What's that got to do with me?
I don't know, man. You tell me, dog. Box asking if you do deranged things in this game, but like, listen, man. What if it's important? Free dog tech. Listen, man.
Can't talk now. Bye-bye.
It's just like, what if it's important? Want some of these?
What's that got to do with me?
Great question, man. It had to be found out.
Can't talk now, Steve. I'm inspired. Bye-bye.
Ah! Okay, everything's fine. Okay. I did. Maybe back home. I think I've explored everything else. I keep like thinking I need to. You know, I didn't. What I didn't. It took me too long to realize I got to double click on things. Oh yeah, see. To get stuff. But God damn it, the quarters was in my room the whole time. Can I get these sweet shades? Is that a pin? Oh my God. Jesus Christ. I thought it might be like our nightstand or something. Not you. Pen.
Okay. Okay.
Damn it.
Well, that didn't work.
How?
Well, that didn't work. Well, that didn't work.
What do you mean it didn't work? Just write on it. Okay, I got the 25 cents. And where's my character? Why is he on top of the... Not that we need to move, but... Pick up the newspaper. Wait, I was supposed to give this to Jimmy. Am I soft locked? Because I didn't give this newspaper to Jimmy? And Jimmy wanted sneakers too. It wouldn't do that, right? It wouldn't do that. It wouldn't lock me in. It wouldn't. All right, let's go buy the nudie mag. I'm sure it's fine, guys. Uh-oh. Well, now, when's the last time Nightbot's been right anyway, guys? Pay the woman. The only thing a quarter will buy you is an adult magazine.
A girly magazine? Why, Steve, I'm surprised at you. I'd expect that sort of thing from Deputy Loomis.
Is that right?
But never from you.
No.
He's always coming in here oogling the girly magazines behind my counter. Darned if I'd sell him one, though. I know his wife, for heaven's sakes.
Well, will you sell me one?
I certainly will, Steve. That kind of interest is healthy for a young fellow. Steers him away from being a fireman.
What?
Hello, care to buy?
Yes.
Just point to whatever.
Oh, she already gave it to me. All right. Oops. Okay. Adult magazine.
That's nice, dear.
Thank you. All right, now to the perv cop. I'm sure I'm not soft locked because I didn't give Jimmy the paper, right, guys? Here you go, buddy.
Oh. Oh. By George. Oh, by Jiminy. Oh, this here's the real thing. Oh. Can I have it?
No.
Oh. Oh. Think it over, okay? You gotta give me it, kiddo. Please. Got me some towels that need folding, something terrible. I'm sorry. Anytime.
You're fine, man. Here you go.
Oh.
Sure.
Oh. Oh, thank you, Steve. Excuse me, kiddo. I gotta go check the jail for clean towels.
Alrighty. Examine the drawers. It's unlocked. Huge. A barely legible note. Sheriff Dwayne's checkbook. A key that I accidentally clicked through, so I don't know what... Hopefully it's for that door right next to us. Jack-off cop's your favorite? Sheriff, if you think I'm gonna keep... Paying this forever. You are Kuwazi. There are limits. Boyle. Quote, I'm gaming, man. Sheriff's checkbook. Lot of Boyle deposits. Because Boyle's paying them to not turn them in for the arson. Ooh. Not surprisingly, Loomis has tainted this evidence. That's not good. You don't want to open the refrigerator. Lawn darts are illegal. And it's a shot camera, just point and click.
Well, that didn't work.
His bathroom is missing its razor. He did not like green eggs and ham, so they killed him. Harvest got its own smokes? Huge. Sneakers? They say they were bloody? Bloody sneakers. Probably gotta wash them before I'd give them to the child. A vital clue in the mysterious Jolly Fat Man murder spree. Riddled with holes and crimson smears. Gas can acquired. A VW engine. Look out for the tidy bullman. Baseball cap. Too small to fit a normal size head. Beer. Binoculars without lenses. Fuzzy bear wielding a chainsaw. B-17. Boom. Padlock. It's 11 shelf. Toast. The most improbable of all murder weapons. Toast. And wine. Like that. Unsolved cases for days. One of Loomis's late relatives.
Hello, Steve. Where's Loomis?
You'll be coming around the mountain if you come. Oh, that's it.
Loomis, damn you!
Wait, no. You pervert! No! No!
Straining up the mattress again! Folding up the towels! Child snake!
No!
Why is he howling? All right, fair enough. Save over pre-dog tech. Well, okay, good. So now we have the evidence. Loomis has that dog in him. Not for long. To the post office. Inside the post office. Over to the lad. Sir, I have the gas can.
Oh my God. I can't believe it. After all this time.
Where's my application, Boyle?
Here, take it. With my thanks. You know, this morning as I was making my rounds, I noticed an awful lot of television aerials on the roofs. Seems like more and more each day. You got me this can just in time, youngster. I may have need of it again.
What do you mean?
There's another reason why Sheriff Dwayne didn't investigate the Sentinel fire. If you'd like to get something else on the blackmailing bastard, check around the television station. While you still can.
Okay. Oh, God, I'm punching. Look at the application. Pretty straightforward application stuff here. We'll go ahead and fill this bad boy out with our pen.
That's a ticket. Well, that didn't work.
Still can't forge anything. All right, application filled out. Steve, middle name, question mark, last name. Nobody will tell me. How often do you... What does it say? How often do you what? Eat? Meat? How often do you eat meat? 3 times a day. Like a good boy. City. Harvest. Do you have any physical disabilities? No. Do you enjoy the art of people watering? Or people watching? It looks like watering. Can you climb a rope? What's that say? Are you allergic to any of the following? Bay Merle cedar? Have you ever had... I can't tell what that says. I don't even know what it is. In 50 words or less, how would you be a benefit to our crew? I don't know what it says. I feel I could help by being a hard worker. P.S. I'm real good with my hands. That's what it says. People watching. Nice. I could be a real hard worker, and I'm real good with my hands. It's good assets, man. Hey, man. I got the application.
I see you've managed to acquire an application. That demonstrates resourcefulness, a desirable trait for prospective members. You need a rest. Report back here for your next assignment.
Just definitely an 18-year-old kid. Yep.
What do you people want from me? More pie, Shaman? Welcome to our order.
The hand that grips life instead. Step.
What the hell? It's another day. Still melting his brain?
What do you want, Steve?
Still sick, huh?
That's right. I think I got the flu.
Maybe you'd feel better if you stopped watching television and went to bed.
Maybe you'd be quiet with a steak knife in your heart.
What?
What?
Just leave me alone, Steve. Believe me, you got your own problems.
What do you mean, man?
Good. Finally.
Madre?
Hello, dear. How are you today?
Paper. Paper
Stop
4.
speaking no.
Paper.
Stop.
Meat.
Stop.
Sex.
Stop speaking no.
Bang.
Stop speaking nonsense, dear.
Fuck.
What a thing to say to your mother. Was that an invitation now that your father is out of action?
What? I don't like that. Yeah, how about it?
Maybe later, dear. Right now I have housework to do. Though you can watch if you want. Don't forget to put the papers out for Jimmy. You know how he gets.
Well, that's alarming. I got the paper. I'm gonna give him the paper and If he's outside, and give him the paper and the sneakers. Hey, man. Here's a paper, buddy.
Hey, Steve. You've been doing a swell job putting the paper out in the morning. You just keep doing that and we won't have any problems. That's not much to ask, is it?
Nah, man. And here's some sneakers, man. Just for you.
Swell! Here's the keys to the broom closet at Gein Memorial. That's where they meet every day. About 3:45, as soon as everyone has gone home. Sometimes I hide in there beforehand. Daddy-o, I see some stuff that's real nasty. Take it from me. You made a good swap.
All right, man. If that's what you say, dude. No, Cappuccino, that's not what happened.
See you later, alligator.
After a while, bitch. All right, let's go catch him making out, dude. Hell yeah. Not for long, it's not. Woo! Oh my God. Wait, the camera. Yeah, let's do that. You're busted.
Huh? What? Screwing in the school broom closet? What will people think?
Are you blackmailing us, you little shit?
Yes.
Calm down, Mr. Harrell. Stephen would never do that. He's a smiley bear. But we should give him a token of our appreciation for his silence. Here, Stephen, take this baseball bat. You'll find it quite useful.
Yeah, I could use a bat.
That a boy. Take the bat, and we'll take the photo.
However will I keep the children in line now?
I have a spare I can bring in tomorrow, unless you prefer a chainsaw this time.
I'll talk to Mrs. Phelps.
Who is Mrs. Phelps? Oh, yeah, the general store lady. Why would she talk to them? What are they doing in there, man? What the hell? You little shit. You motherfucker. They're holding hands? Yeah, man. Talk to my bud. Game 6. Second day of heck.
That's far enough, my four-legged friend.
Four-legged?
How long are you going to torment me? You have 2 legs to spare, but no! Llamas aren't like that. They don't care. They don't love. Stay away from now on. Stay away, or so help me next time I'll rain on everybody's goddamn parade. Son, I've got more important things to do than chew the fat with you. I've got to drain my bags.
Drain your bags. You can't walk towards him, guys. I was gonna try punching him. He shot me a lot, man. Alright, nothing going on here. I gotta come back to this guy.
I take it you wish to be initiated into the mysteries of the Order of the Harvest Moon.
Yes. I want to know what you know.
Very well. Know then that securing the application was but the first step on your road to enlightenment. Now you must complete a series of tasks to prove your worthiness as an initiate.
What kind of tasks?
Minor pranks, really. Nothing overly difficult.
Gone with the audio here.
More tests of wit than prowess. But to complete them you must, if you wish to enter these walls.
Minor prank, eh? I'll bet. What have you got in mind?
There is in Harvest a man named Mr. Johnson. He owns a tucker. It is his pride and joy. I should like you to put a scratch in it.
A scratch? That's all?
As I said, a minor prank. Mind you, you're not to damage the vehicle. Merely put a single scratch in it. Once you have done so, return here, and I shall give you your next task.
Okay. What do I have to scratch it? My baseball bat? Or do I have keys still? Oh, I do. I can key it. I got a shovel. Baseball bat. Oh, nice. Alright, I'm going in. It's not, this isn't what you want me to do, but I want to try it. No! Hey, man.
Sorry, Steve. Too tired to talk right now. I just gave the Tucker a tune-up. I'll talk to you later.
Bye.
Bye now.
Key the car.
Hey! What the hell are you doing? Stay out of there!
To work? Use the pipe.
Well, that didn't work. Okay.
You rotten son of a bitch! Sheriff!
What? Woo! Hey! Hey, what are you doing? Jesus! Uh-oh. No! What if I run away? Uh-oh. Gotta go back and talk to that guy, I think. Okay. The launch?
I take.
Yes.
Very.
What?
Alright. Out. Save over the second day of heck. Manhole cover is locked in place. A nasty stench drifts up from the sewers below.
Hey! What the hell are you doing? Stay out of there!
Is one all I needed? Did that work? Surely that's not it.
There is enough.
Nope.
As I.
Nope.
You rotten.
Woo! I escaped, guys. Wait, he's not upset anymore? Or did I not do it?
You rotten.
Woo!
You rotten son of a bitch! Sheriff!
Okay.
There is
a scratch.
It didn't
as
work?
I said.
What did I do?
You rotten.
Ah! Woo! I can't leave anymore. Stop it! Okay. What? Okay. All right. I'm going to talk to the wasp lady.
It's not often that I get visitors.
What? I skipped through it on accident. Hold on 1 second. What? They didn't care about me killing her, huh? She was actually a wasp lady. All right. I don't want to. She might be important. I might be soft lock, guys. Maybe. There's another item I gotta find. Maybe there's another item to buy. Maybe there's like a. Hey.
Hello, Steve. Care to buy?
Hey, what you got?
Just.
Oh, I didn't actually click on her. And there's the wrench, but apparently it costs more than 25 cents. So. Sorry, what? Is it the same soft lock or a new one? New soft lock just dropped. A manhole key is stuck in the top of the manhole cover. Okay. Is that the first time? Hey, man.
Sorry, son. No time to talk.
Arson.
I beg your pardon?
You burned down the newspaper building, didn't you?
You don't have any proof of that. Nobody does. The sheriff stated that no evidence was found on the crime scene.
Then how do you know it was a crime scene?
Son, I have a feeling you're never going to get that lodge application.
I already did.
I feel it in my bones.
You already gave
Next
it to
time
me.
you...
Do I need to get the manhole key for the manhole that's in front of his house? It's stuck. I can shovel it out.
Well, that didn't work.
I can lube it out. Wait, that worked. Why'd it make that noise? Alright, get the key. Slimy manhole key.
Damn it.
It worked. Okay. What the? Oh, it's nighttime now. Ooh. sneaky. Oh, now it's in the garage. I thought we needed we'd escape through the manhole. But maybe we still do? Or we get into the garage through the manhole now. I'm in. A rusted grate. A bright set of lights. A sealed wall. A coat of moisture is formed along the surface of the wheel valve. A small section of the wall has been resealed due to water damage. The bat. Okay. Oh, corroded wall. A tiny indentation in the concrete. Do we shovel it? Yas! You don't smash it, you shovel. This is a little spooky, hold on. It's a little spooky, guys. Empty oil cans. Special car wax. Why does this garage lead to the sewers? Oops. Oil pan filled with lugs and bolts. Mr. Johnson's prized possession. A rusty old pitchfork, mine. This dolly might be useful after the wedding. What?
Well, that didn't work. Oh, man.
What does that mean? Garbage bags. Tool bench. Examine the flashlights. Missing batteries. Oh, a Phillips screwdriver. Huge. Sander. Gas can. Mallet. The case filled with lint and sawdust. Etched on the side of the blowtorch reads, "Thinking of you, Edna." The annual blood drives are marked down for this upcoming Saturday. The faded poster is the 1948 Sexiest Tomboy Award. How many license plates does Mr. Johnson need for October in 1 year? Is the town of Harvest in Texas? We're in Texas? It's prized possession. I guess it's time to scratch it. Okay. He did it with a screwdriver, but the key worked too.
Did it.
Oh my god. That's more than a scratch, man. Minor prank, my ass. I'd be so pissed. I did it, man. after car scratch. Because I kind of want to try to find a talk people, but now it's nighttime. There might be different dialogue.
So, you have completed your first task. Now that you've scratched the tucker, you may proceed to your second task. You will steal a bolt of fabric from the fireman and bring it to me.
Bolt of fabric? Then the lodge is comprised of thieves?
The human mind always seeks to categorize phenomena, to pigeonhole, and therefore feel that it exerts control over an unfathomable universe. A feeling, however, is not a fact. Whatever you may think of the order,
Facts don't care
only
about your
speculation.
feelings.
A realization which should give you scant comfort, considering that even memory is illusory, a chemical imprint on meat that, like what it is writ upon, must one day decay. If you're interested in reviving the decaying corpse that is your memory, you'll be back. The only answer for you is here, Stephen. Don't forget that.
Is that another end to the day already? Yeah. There he is.
What do you people want from me?
More pie, Shaman?
Welcome to our order.
Burgers. Guys, I skipped it. Check your room for peepholes? I think you're right. Such a kidder, Steve.
Hello, dear. By the way, I spoke with Mr. Johnson, and he's livid. Seems someone scratched up his priceless tucker. If he finds out who, there'll be heck to pay. Edna's daughter, Karen, has disappeared. Karen was playing outside as Edna closed the diner,
I had
and
nothing
that's
to do
the
with it,
last
man.
anyone saw of her.
Did someone abduct her?
I haven't the foggiest idea. All I know is she went missing last night. But Steve, this isn't something you want to be concerned with. Trust me. You should be concentrating on joining the lodge, not some missing girl.
Isn't a lost child everyone's concern?
Then let everyone worry about it. This is nothing but a waste of time for you. If you spend your time in Harvest looking for Karen, you'll regret it.
My time in Harvest? You talk like I'm a visitor. Mom.
Don't be silly, dear. Don't forget to put the papers out for Jimmy.
I know how Jimmy gets. Wait, can I use the pitchfork that I picked up too? What the hell? So many weapons, man. I don't know if I should explore more before the day's end. Seems like talking to the lodge man triggers that. Jimmy should be back. He should be back. Probably need to pick up a new paper.
Hey, Steve. You've been doing a swell job putting the paper out in the morning.
Yeah, man.
See you later, alligator.
What the hell? Yo, Jimmy's packing. What the fuck? God damn, man. just pulled out a fucking... Man just pulled out a 45 and went blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, that's kind of wild. Goddamn. Can he do that? Is he allowed? Freedom of the press, motherfucker. America. All right, what quotes am I apparently behind? Where was that one banger on this album? Was it this one? Hold. Yeah! Goddamn, what a banger, dude. I'm done. It's late. It's almost already midnight. Time flew today, huh? Time flew playing this game. I've kind of noticed that. I don't know what it is. I feel like the last couple of weeks, the days have been going by incredibly quickly. And I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of that. Although Dead Signal does slow it down for me. Time flew. They sure have. I'm sorry, Frosty, I must end. But Frosty, you should catch up the beginning of this VOD. I think you would like it. Bum, 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 bum. Box 94. Skirt. Wait, all of my sound is sounding crunchy. What the hell happens? You hear that? Wasn't the game's fault? Did you hear that crunch? Or was that just me? We're spending faster towards the Inferno. Thanks, Cappuccino. Anyway, a good time was had by all. Very true. Did you hear that? Am I going crunch? Am I going crazy? Am I going crazy right now? What is wrong with my setup? I can hear a little bit of crunch in the background of my voice. Do you hear that? What the fuck is that? There's something's wrong. I've been hacked. Anyway, have I asked if you listened to Bill Callahan before? I don't know if you've asked that, but I've definitely listened to America on my stream before. And that's really the only song of his that I recognize. TBH with you. It's a jam. Not true, Neon Brown. America. Prostitute, why are you mad? Everything is gonna be fine. Cappuccino said she's gonna stream next. Good night, everybody. Prostitute. Prostitute, inflation hits different, okay? Look, Prostitute, just listen, Prostitute. Cappuccino said that she's better at you than Tekken, and that you are cringe and no goog and badge owl, and she will definitely stream. So just want to throw that out there. Thanks, guys, for hanging out. I'm done streaming. Good night. Goodbye, Brett. I'll see you tomorrow, 7:30 p.m. Eastern. Will I play more Harvester? Maybe. Letterman in Australia, America.